that on purpose? Probably.
You never know what it will be. The thing that changes you forever.
Is that Resident Evil?
The danger no one else sees.
Well, the voices know the way.
Lurking in the shadows.
Hey, Peril.
Waiting for its prey.
Watching the Xbox Live Game Show. Or show game. Oh, hi there.
Shaw took control. There's nothing here.
Oh, you bastard. He's a bad cop. Oh, he's a vampire, I think.
We have learned. We've prepared. And we won't let it happen again.
I mean, if there's vampires, you probably need to have a vampire squad in your outfit, in your police station. Hey, Vegito. Started a bit late. I should have started earlier, but I was busy doing things.
A reckoning is coming.
What's this? It's Hunter Reckoning. That's what it is. We didn't really see much in the way of gameplay, although there we go. So there's some stealth gameplay, a little bit of horror. I wonder if it's going to be... It almost looked a little bit like
Learn more
Hitman.
about this world premiere and the dangerous art of hunting the supernatural over on Xbox Wire.
I don't know what that is, but...
No matter what we say, the
Ooh.
choice still has to be yours.
The opposite of the void. How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them?
Is this like Honkai Star Rail? No, I don't think that. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Hey, Martha.
It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
Even if what I choose ends up making things worse.
Even then, it'll be okay. At least we've tried our best till the end and have no regrets.
No rush. Go see it for yourself.
Hey, yes, Clapicus.
We'll meet again.
Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Straight to the stars.
I feel like there was a certain amount of upskirting there.
Really? Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Weathering waves. Huh. Aren't people really excited about this?
It was like another life. Everything made sense to you.
I'm generally not a mango kind of guy, ass.
Wait, so you flew in on that?
Now, every voice a tight beam.
Protegen will easily turn this into a massacre if they want.
Yeah, we might play a bit of video games afterwards, Vegito.
Locked on to you. Like a torpedo.
But I was like,
The universe
I don't
never
know.
tells us if we did right or wrong.
I basically decided to start streaming like less than 6 minutes ago.
Series belongs to Belters.
It's
I
been
didn't become a mercenary to run away from
It's
my
been a
enemies.
while since I've been excited
Fear
about an
festering
FPS.
into hatred. Typical.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
A Trojan horse. Protegen let its own enemies in.
An enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, this is not an FPS though. Hey, but it's a TPS. Maybe I'm a little bit more excited. A cover shooter. I haven't really played one of those in a while. Also looks like it's co-op. It feels very co-op-y.
We have to find our own answer.
Oh, I don't accept friend requests on anything, ass. I don't even have the pop-ups up. I could have like 50 friend requests and I don't see them. Why is it not second person? Because second person is terrible. I mean, there's a few games that do second
The
person,
Expanse, Osiris
but it's a
Reborn
really
is
complicated
getting a
and
beta.
less than
Find out
exciting
how to get in
way of playing
and
video
what's in
games.
store over on Xbox Wire.
I think I have like
I'm writing
500
this from
requests
old
on the
cell
PlayStation, ass.
Your departure caused quite the commotion back home. But I'm proud of you for making it out when you got the chance. I've sent this letter to the address I once knew. That empty old farm up in the mountains. Ashen Ridge is a good, humble town with good people in it. Warm, welcoming, but not too inquisitive. I have fond memories of that place. I hope you can make a few of your own. But be wary. You'll reap what you sow. You've always had a knack for figuring things out. That
A cult?
resourcefulness will keep you in it.
Is this like a cute...
Or land you right in the middle of it. Take an old
What is
man's
this?
advice. Keep busy, lay low. Idle hands are the devil's playground. Make something of yourself. For yourself. While you still can.
Grave Seasons. So it's like a Stardew Valley but spooky. Yeah, no, I'm not. I just don't accept the friend requests, Vegito. There's plenty of people that send them to me. I just don't. I don't even check them anymore. I used to, you know, back in the early days when I started streaming, and then I had like 50 people that I didn't give a damn about that kept messaging me. I was like, fuck it. Getting rid of all of them.
I get puffy when I do.
Got some mad people at me
But
for
that's
that.
beside the point. Let's blast our way out of here before we're greater next.
Time to get serious.
Hey, Serious Sam. We haven't had a Serious Sam game in a while.
Teleport first. Think never.
Lava golems? If only I had a garden hose.
I mean, I kind of there's some cool creature design there. I like that shark-looking thing.
Everything violently.
But generally, a lot of those monster designs are very generic. Although that one is really cool in a generic kind of sense. Hi, Private. Yeah, this is the Xbox partner preview. So this is like third-party games that are being announced. I don't think there's going to be anything too extreme or exciting here. We're not going to see the Tarnished Edition. We're not going to see much in the way of Elden Ring, but it's still kind of exciting. I have done some Fight Club's Ass Clappicus, but it was interesting in the Dark Souls 3 days, but because of the way things are with Elden Ring, it just the lower summoning limit really was really bad for the games community. You know, normally I'm not all that interested in, you know, the games set in Japan and stuff, but this is actually rather exciting. 5 eras, 5 cities. Because this is like, I would never have... Oh. This is an era in Japanese history I very rarely see. Maybe in some Ghibli movies, maybe, but that's about it. Is that Snoop Dogg? That looked like Snoop Dogg, right? Not somebody I would see in a 90s, 1921 gangster game set in Japan, but whatever. Stranger Than Heaven. I'm down. I want to see more of that.
Excited for Xbox Presents a special look at Stranger Than Heaven? Discover more about this special deep dive broadcast on Xbox Wire.
I think the ability to explore 1950s Japan sounds really exciting. You're just ruining your own stuff, man. They should let the cuts breathe a little bit. Try to make it as meme-worthy as you can. Hey, Serio. Xbox, what's that? It's what the kids used. It's what I used to play video games on when I was your age. I don't actually know how old you are, so that doesn't really work, but still.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'd wake at dawn.
I'm 33. Oh, alright. Annapurna Interactive, wasn't that the game that was kind of like sacked? And then you had like a...
One jump at a time.
You're doing great!
This looks like Meat Boy, but 3... It is Meat Boy, as Clapicus. It is.
It's about stories. About where we've been. About where we're going.
There's something about Annapurna, I don't remember what it is, but it was, the company got screwed, or the people who worked for it got screwed, and the leadership of that game was...
About the people we
that studio was terrible.
Oh, hello, sir. Welcome to Carl's Pumpkin Mart.
Meat Boy sounds so wrong. Well, the bad guy in Meat Boy is literally Dr. Fetus. It's a fetus taking a bandage. There's nothing about Meat Boy that's right.
And the things we leave behind.
What? It feels like Meat Boy was... The story of Meat Boy was created by somebody with brain damage.
Story end, Alfie.
But in a good way. I mean that as a compliment.
Is there a past you wish you could rewrite?
Don't we all?
Loop start.
She was level 300, level 300 and something.
There's not enough time. It's not over yet.
I think some of the best games or stories are probably done by people that are not 100% right in the head. That's true. That's true. If you love a story, don't look up the author, because he probably did, said, or fucked somebody that wasn't right. Hey, we knew about this game, though. I played it on stream.
Oh,
Fantastic
my God.
game. Fantastic fucking game.
Oh, sick.
I didn't do this.
I feel like you've said that a lot in your life.
Aaron Paul also did a great job there. Every actor
Check out
did a
how
good job.
Dispatch changed the game
Even the
over at Xbox Wire. Spoiler, they just made all the characters hot.
even the influencers or the content creators. I don't want to say influencer because it's a terrible word. I hate that word. It's awful. Hotness sells. Yeah. To a certain degree, you need to have personality, but I don't think I have time to play Bolt Gun. When is it coming out? I should probably ask that first, but I have a lot of different games in front of me right now. I mean, this looks interesting. Okay, that looks cute, I guess. But it is looking a little Xeno-like. Warhammer Xeno. Two big personalities, right? No, you only need one, and then really big tits. ADS. Alien Deathstorm. He's gonna get caught there, right? Or he's gonna turn around and oh, no, there is. Just move backwards, you dum-dum. Not precisely when in 2026. Well, we'll see.
Dive deeper into the tense, volatile atmosphere of Alien Deathstorm in an interview with developer Rebellion over on Xbox Wire.
Aliens in, and there's a storm. And there's a death stereo.
Your king is hungry, and I want my next meal now. You have 15 minutes to get into that sewer and find me some food. So start searching, or I'll eat you instead.
I would probably just run away.
Sticky tongue of yours to drag back something nice and juicy. For God's sake, stick together when you get down there. The sewers change every time we go in there, full of dangerous traps and strange creatures. Now what are you waiting for? Move! Next time, I'll
Pringles? No, just generic brand potato chips. But it's good. Bluey's Happy Snaps. I was about to say, that dog looks familiar. I mean, is it a 3D game? Because if it's definitely a kid's game, right? Oh yeah, this is very kids game. This is not really aimed at, any of us, but, probably if there's a parent watching and they know that their kid likes Bluey, they're like, this is gonna sell for them, right? Salty? Yeah, salty. They could have gotten something other than the generic music, but alright. What in the Xbox?
This story is full of mysteries, like the zone itself. I could never understand why those guys can't just live in peace. The zone has enough to offer without spilling blood over
Stalker? I guess it's
When I
Stalker.
heard what happened that sunny day, a chill ran down my spine.
I was there. It was night, and it was raining.
Do you call this peace, Veronin? Is this what peace looks like to you? My guys, they let your men in, shared their food, and what did they get in return?
I'm almost certain it's Stalker. Oh yeah, that's Stalker.
According to Section 6, Paragraph B of the D4 Agreement, in case of suspicion regarding one of the parties attacking the other, the affected party has the right to secure and surveil a member of the suspected aggressor. No one is being taken! That is my decision to make.
There can be no compromises in this war. We are the ones standing between the zone's plague of filth and ordinary people.
Well, it doesn't seem like you're working together, so...
We always end up in the same exact spot. That's justice, I suppose.
It's done. No, I played Slay the Spire 2 earlier, but I don't know if I'm going to play it today. I do love Slay the Spire. Just wait. I could just be working my way up to the biggest difficulty.
Are you ready, Skiff? To discover the price of freedom.
As a brain? Oh, is that an alien? Cost of Hope.
Uncover the first details that make up Stalker 2's upcoming major expansion on Xbox Wire.
New game reveal. I mean, it's a cute little show. It's nice. Got some possibilities there.
전하께 아뢰옵니다. 선천의 추목이 이미 시들어 죽었사오고 한성 안팎에는 굶어 죽은 백성의 시신이 쌓여가고 있사옵니다. 백성들이 굶주림에 미쳐 이제는 서로의 살을 뜯어먹고 있사옵니다.
So, Japanese zombie game.
죽은이를 잡아먹고 그 죽은이가 또다시 누군가의 식량이 되옵니다. 식인이 전염병처럼 번지고 있사온데 나라의 기둥이 무너지고 있사옵니다, 전하. 게다가 삼남 지방에는 정체를 알 수 없는 무리들이 출몰하여 고을을 불태우고 백성들과 관리들을
I feel like they probably should have translated this. I think it would hit harder for a lot of...
따라오건대 전하, 부디 백성들을 구하여 주소서.
Is that... Was this a TV show, maybe? I know there's a TV show that has this, and a movie has this plot. I think it's on Netflix. Fucking made Snape black. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, we knew that already. We knew that since like years ago when it was announced. He was picked pretty early, and the internet raged. And look, nobody will ever beat Snape or not Snape. Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman is the ultimate Snape. You can't beat him. You can't beat him. Oh, is this? I don't remember what it's called, but it's the game that everybody was super excited about. Maybe not. I don't know. I will keep my... I'll wait and see with the new Snape and the new Harry Potter. The biggest thing that I took from that trailer is that the music was super generic. Super generic. Oh, Adam Driver. You know what? That is actually a great idea.
The inhabitants of the archipelago had quite a range of
They could have made Harry Potter
about
himself
who
black and it would make more sense.
to save them.
Yeah.
But even their gloomiest pessimists could never have imagined they'd be pinning all their hopes on a ridiculous old man.
The thing is, I'm not too bothered about it because we have already gotten the ultimate Harry Potter rendition with the original movies. I don't think anything is going to be better than that.
From a walking fossil.
I mean, at least the
Maybe
first movies. The fifth movie, or maybe the
Trace's
6th and
finger across
7th
his
or
lips,
8th,
which are
I
no
was
less
super
ancient
into
than
it.
he.
I'll be honest.
But you'd have to be
But
downright
otherwise,
bats to think
I
he'd
think they are
actually
pretty much
defeat
damn
anyone
perfect.
with that funny little cane.
And since we have gotten that, I think it's fine to change a few things. It's like if this series was the first Harry Potter thing that we've ever gotten, I'd be mad. I would be. Especially if you think about a perfect example here is The Witcher. We haven't really gotten a true to the book Witcher.
Rather choose to withdraw,
And
out of
The Witcher,
for the age-old wisdom of the
I mean, it was so close. They had like Henry
reanimated
Cavill. He
museum
loves to be
exhibit.
close to the books. He loves and respects the source material. But
most
since that
won't be
first series
surrendering
didn't respect the
without a
source
fight.
material, the fans have a right to be mad.
On the other hand, isn't that how every ancient geezer recounts the story of his life? Dramatic, fantastic, as if every
Yeah,
trivial
the first 3 Lord of the Rings,
expression transformed
perfection.
into a series of
Perfection.
triumphs,
You
and
can't
every
make Lord of the
day
Rings better than
brought
it is.
Inevitable pain.
I think it's literally
And were this
impossible.
life eternal,
Hi, Ruku.
there would be no end to the suffering. It's true what they say. Some people get so old, they simply forget to die.
Honestly, that looked kind of awesome. If you like side scrollers, yeah, I thought it looked like a Cuphead, but a little bit more, you know, modern Cuphead.
Asta balna diwin ko nara. Petir mardeskal.
I think it looks fine. This one, cute. I don't know. Is it like a strategy game almost? Looks turn-based, maybe. It does look turn-based. But maybe it's turn-based. It's turn-based and a little... Maybe you have to shoot during your turns? That could be a neat concept. You actually take control of the character while you enter the shooting aspect of it. So you get to do show some skills and you get to use some strategy? I don't know. Do people even use the Xbox anymore? Ooh, hello. Hello, Millenoi. Ooh, is this a DLC?
In the name of Hades, let's begin.
One of the greatest games of all time, this one.
Let's see how strong you really are.
I cannot stop Kronos on my own. Will you aid me?
Our power now is yours.
Hades, yeah.
They're going to love this.
Will shine so bright it hurts.
Why are you here?
Vengeance for my family.
Whoa, my wife. Hey, Pepito. Yeah, Millenoi is one of the best fucking characters that have come out in... Especially female
Critically
characters
acclaimed
that have come
sequel
out
to the godlike
for years.
roguelike is coming soon to Xbox.
It's
Find
all
out more
Greek
on
gods,
Xbox
Vegito.
Wire.
So Zeus, Aphrodite, Hera, Poseidon,
Just take care of your
Ares.
freaking Robo-Zoo and let me do my thing. All of humanity has disappeared. Sound like the biggest missing persons case in the history of the world? Yeah, thank God I'm on the job.
Artificial Detective 2846. Best detective in the world. Only detective in the world. The point is
Wouldn't the stomach not be
I'm
there?
gonna solve this case. There's just one piece in the puzzle that's driving me
Have I played
crazy.
Borderlands 4? Yes, I have.
No touching. You got your toy? These are my toys. I'm a detective, not a babysitter, all right?
After Borderlands 3, I was like, eh. Oh, not the triangles. You know, it would probably be more dangerous with the small triangles. I'll admit, the controls doesn't look good. It doesn't look like it floats. There's some interesting ideas here, and I guess I'm fascinated by the world. It wasn't exactly snappy.
Baggage.
Looks like Resident Evil controls. Maybe. I guess I would have to get in there.
Creators in a developer interview over on Xbox.
But I just compare everything to Resi 9 now, which is perhaps not fair, because that game is just so expertly made. Play the remake of War, Serio. Play the remake of War. Or play the new the Resident Evil 2 remake. That's fantastic. Well, that was it. I suppose it was. Hey, Timber. I don't know. I started my stream. Oh, hey, Ryu. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for the 50 months, man. That's almost a year, dude. It's almost a year. Jesus Christ. There's a new meme. What the fuck is this?
Millennials are going bonkers as the HBO adaptation of Harry Potter has released its first trailer.
Yes, it has.
The conflict here is between old meeting new. The Harry Potter films from the early 2000s created an entire generation of fans.
Yeah, that's my generation. I mean, I watched the first movie in 2001, I believe. So I would have been 13.
Many of which believe a
14.
new take on it is wholly unnecessary. These fans became
So a new take on Harry Potter, I think, is completely fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. If it was done perfectly, we shouldn't really complain because we still have the perfect one. Winging it? Yeah, I'm basically winging it today.
Some of the most annoyingly obsessive purists of the franchise, leading to the derogatory label of Harry Potter Millennial, given their main demographic.
I wouldn't say I cared that much about it.
As a result, when the new actors were announced, they immediately met a wall of anger from adults, so much so that
So these new actors, I think they look perfectly fine. They look perfectly fine. He doesn't really look like my Harry Potter, sure, but he doesn't matter to me. I think he really looks, the redhead really looks perfect.
A wall of anger from adults, so much so that Daniel...
I'd like to not be weird. I'd like to not be weird spectral phantom in these children's lives, Daniel Radcliffe. Don't ask the new Harry Potter show. Says, don't ask the new Harry Potter TV show kids about him. Just let them get on with it. That's true.
Radcliffe said in an interview that fans shouldn't be mentioning him, Rupert Grint, or Emma Watson, as that kind of pressure is weird to
Do
put
not
on
compare
children.
to the kids.
That being said, it would be disingenuous to claim all older demographics hate the new trailer. There's a clear group of millennials who are extremely keen for the Wizarding World to be brought back to life yet again, and it'll be interesting to see how this first season is received. However, on the cinematic side, within comparisons between the previous films compared to the modern series today, one can spot a distinct absence of color.
Maybe the important thing is that they look like the book descriptions. I'm going to say what I said earlier, Monkey Man. That if the first time you adapt something from its source material to something else, like a comic book or a movie or a television series, right? The first time it is done, I want it to be perfect. I want it to be a genuine attempt to make them look like they do in the books. All right? And we got that with the movies. If they're making a television show and just retelling the story, I care less about keeping the characters like they are. You're free to take some creative changes, creative liberties. You're free to do some creative liberties, whether that is making Snape black or whether it is doing other stuff. That might not be the right move, but you're free to make them because I don't have to complain. It's I could think something stupid, like if they remade Lord of the Rings and every character was black, right? I would think that was incredibly stupid. But at the same time, I wouldn't complain that much because we got our perfect Lord of the Rings. I think that is the perfect example of respecting the source material. The worst thing I can say in modern day is probably The Witcher. The Witcher disrespected its source material to the nth degree, where the main actor said, I don't want to do this anymore, which was Henry Cavill. I guess he's every nerd stud for this, and he left.
The HBO series looks incredibly washed out compared to the original Philosopher's Stone film. That being said, the Harry Potter films also suffered from this issue as they released chronologically, as one can see a distinct difference in grading between the first and last movies. Allegedly, the idea was that the colours would be darker and muted as Harry and his gang grew older and faced higher levels of trauma, although this storytelling technique perhaps shouldn't apply to Harry's first year at Hogwarts on the HBO series.
I would agree. Now, in this situation, can you blame him? No, nobody can blame him. But I want to say that in this situation, I think that it could be a very nice contrast if they had like not the real world, but the Muggle world be all muted, and then the Wizarding world being rich. Although I don't think that's the case, but I think that would be a very good artistic choice. Hope Cavill gets the Warhammer wheel. Yes. Wasn't he like ugly as fuck in the book, The Witcher? I don't know. But I have to say, I think absolutely it would be the right move to make him look good when he's the lead in the television show. I'm sorry. You just gotta do that. I don't want to look at an ugly guy. Right?
Meanwhile, the fact that the franchise has had a chokehold on an entire generation for so long has put it under intense scrutiny over the years. Author J.K. Rowling and her questionable naming conventions have long become a bit, and it seems like she's
questioning naming convention? I didn't know it was questionable. I always enjoy the names of the Harry Potter crew. I don't know what that is. My task, why taking makes the character black? Like movies and series here in Pakistan and India, they don't do that here. Why makes the characters black? Like movies and series here in Pakistan and India don't do that here. Well, why you take liberties is because you can, really. As I said, you don't... If it's the first time, you want to try to make something as true to the source material as possible. But if it's the second time around, like this television series, you know, you might just find a character, an actor that does a great job. And if he does a great job, that's good. Maybe the new Snape is excellent. Now, of course, the other answer to that question, Vegito, is, you know, annoyingly political, right? Where, well, we want diversity. We want it everywhere, even where it doesn't make any sense. That's where it goes. And on one hand, I can diversity has become such a a dirty word. Normally, I think diversity is good from a business perspective, even, because if you have somebody in the show that's your color, that, you know, acts like you and talks like you, and like you have some shared culture with that person, then you are more likely to watch it, right? But the problem becomes when you force that character to act like a certain way, even when it doesn't fit the story or even fit the source material. So there's good reasons and there's bad reasons. There's there's good reasons. There's money reasons. There's statistic reasons, money reasons, and political reasons. And arguably, this one has been done for political reasons. But we'll see whether or not the guy is good. As long as it's a new talent and not Chris Pratt in every role. You know what? You know what? I would much rather have the black guy. I don't know much about him. I just know that he's black, and which is he probably does. That's not great. But I'd much rather have the black guy than Chris Pratt, right? Chris Pratt is in every fucking movie. He's Super Mario. Which I want to say that he did a good job, even though he just sounds a little bit like a high-pitched Chris Pratt.
She's managed to put quite a bit of distance between herself and parts of her fan base. As a result, despite the last Harry Potter film releasing in 2011, it seems that 15 years later the franchise still holds enough cultural capital for a new adaptation to be called significant, as millennials and non-millennials alike can't stop talking about it.
I do not like that it's very dark, though. Something I disagree. It gets annoying. Yeah. If it's realistic, I would have made Dumbledore black. Like, why not? I don't mind they described him in the books as they do with Snape, like super pale and stuff. But I might be wrong. I didn't read the books. I did read the books. I don't remember because it's like been like 100 years since I read the books. You're a lizard, Harry. But I do think let's see. Harry Potter trailer, right?
I told you.
Oh, thank you, Astral.
My mind is on fire.
Thank you for the 83 months. That's almost a year. Did you know that the walnut is the nut with the most omega-3? Or that peanuts is the nut with the most protein? Which is impressive, since it's a legume. Almond is the nut with the most fiber. Cashew is the one with the most iron, making the second best nut in the world. I know what the best nut in the world is. Then there's the nuts with the most salt, which are D's. Ah, I knew you were going there. Hi, buddy. We're watching the new trailer for... I'm going to say watching the new trailer. I'm probably going to hit pause and talk about it, but... This is certainly a lot more dark in every way. She's being more mean. in the original Harry Potter movie, it's bullying, but it's like Disney bullying, where at least everything is nice and bright. He had a good bed, even though it was underneath the stairs. Here he's like lying down crying. It seems that the light in the movie has no warmth. Yes, yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
Normal boy.
Harry's an incel. He's like, what, 9? They're all just cells at this point.
And you're going to start acting like one. You think you're something special? There is nothing special.
Because the other movie was mean, right? But this series starts off with Harry Potter has trauma. And I get it. I mean, this is probably a more quote-unquote realistic depiction of how people would handle sadness and stuff, but it's not it's Harry Potter. It's supposed to be a little bit more nice.
About
whimsical. There you go. Whimsical. The uncle was the one doing the bullying in the book and the movies. Here it's Petunia. There's a cut scene, I believe, from the movies, which I disliked that they cut. But the bully, I mean, his family walks up to him and calls him worthless, and then, you know, his half-brother, or not even half-brother, but his sibling, foster sibling, is, he said, I never thought you were worthless, which gave him a nice little arc as well, you know?
I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met. They were
I like this guy, though. This guy as Hagrid, I think is nice. Yes, Aunt confesses she never hated him, just did what her husband wanted. I wish that was left in too. Just to give the characters a little bit more of an arc, yeah.
funny and clever. And they stood up for what they believed was right.
And you can tell that the scar here. We're really going in depth here with the Harry Potter trailer. Just really going in depth. But the scar
and clever. And they stood up for what they believed was
isn't very noticeable. Let's see, Harry Potter movie scar. Yeah, that one is. It's very. This one is very, very noticeable. While that you can barely see it. But it seems to bother him more here. Yeah, I probably got bullied for it. Honestly, I think this scar looks way less. I mean, I understand him being bullied if he has a scar like that. That barely looks like a lightning bolt. You know, it might just be some discoloration on the skin. Dudley? Yeah, enter.
Right. The next time I see you, we'll be in Hogwarts.
So again, the colors are muted here, very muted. I think having some magical lights flickering around here would be neat.
Mr. Potter.
Here, I think the lights should really, you know, more orangey, warmer lights. You're in a new place, a new exciting place for the guy, so change that up. This is something that really bothers me in basically all the new the modern movies. The colors are so muted. I hate it. I hate it. Makes sense. It's always so visible since it was done by a curse. The new one looks like a normal scar, almost healed. Yeah, yeah. It looks like one of those non-permanent tattoos. Hey, Hermit.
I think we can expect great things from you.
Also, another thing, I said it before and I'm going to say it again. I don't like the music. This sounds like any epic sounding, any generic epic movie ever. This could be the score of a Michael Bay movie. This could be the score of Oppenheimer. It's just generic as fuck. Let's see. Way too dark.
Expect great things from you.
I mean, it's a very interesting place, but it's way too dark. You would think that they wouldn't just have candles here. You would think that they would have magical lights that gave this area, make it easy for the children to see. Hard to top John Williams, to be fair. I get it. Very true. And if you want to do something different, I understand. But going in this direction, completely fucking wrong. This is a magical world, and that just sucks it all out. Feels like trailer music has been perfectly homogenized for years now. I said that correctly. Yes, because you have if we go back to the start of the trailer, you can hear the ping, pong. It hits all of the beats and it's so generic.
Let's see who you are.
Dumbledore looks good. I like that. Let's take a look at Snape. When I first saw Snape, I didn't like it. Looking at him here, maybe I don't mind. They might as well give him the dreads to make it look a little better. Hell, if they're gonna go this route, I would have even made him like a voodoo character. So he has a little bit of that in him. But whatever.
Are you really Harry Potter?
The kids also does seem like they are good actors, which are, you know, that's difficult to get at times. Yeah, same here. But if we go back to the start of it, it's gonna be like that slow boom, boom.
I told you.
Yeah, that pling.
You are a normal boy.
Pling. You know what? Harry Potter trailer 2001. How would a trailer be in Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone? Daniel Radcliffe. Let's see, what is this? How does this compare? So this one just starts out in the magical world, which is nice. and the music just sucks you in immediately. Look at all of this weird shit.
Anything happen? Anything you couldn't explain?
I also say this has a little bit of like 90s cheese to it, but yeah, doesn't it just feel more magical? So a post, a guy was asking at the bar, asking, would you bite a hobo or let a hobo bite you? What would you do, Lost? I would bite the hobo. Because I could just nibble. A good nibble.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I'm a what? Dear Mr. Potter, we are pleased to...
So there's nothing of the normal world. When you get bit by a hobo, you become a hobo yourself. Hey, Tramp Fanatic, does that mean that if I bite a hobo, the hobo becomes me?
Inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
In a few moments, you will pass through these doors and join your classmates.
You can take a look at it. It's much warmer. You have the lights here just levitating. Yeah, they are levitating.
Keep an eye on the staircases. They like to change.
So you're like, okay, now you're experiencing some of the funky stuff.
Good afternoon, class. Welcome to your first flying
I really like her as an actor.
lesson. Stick your right hand over the broom and say up. Up! Wow.
And look at all of the magical stuff that we are shown in this in this trailer. None of that was shown in the other one. They were always on the brink of doing something magical, but then nothing happens. Mind-boggling CGI back then. Well, it wasn't just CGI. It was a mix of CGI and practical effects that they kind of layered. So I believe these movies are actually made a little bit closer to how I would make my Elden Ring videos, for example. It's funny. It has to be warmer. Harry goes from a shitty place to a new magical world. Yes.
Exactly where do you think you're going?
Do you really have the... Oh. Wicked.
Mr. Potter.
Mr. Potter.
Our new celebrity.
First years should note that the Dark Forest is strictly forbidden. That no...
Okay, I'm focusing on the special effects, because this gotta be like a special effect.
That no magic's to be used.
How come like a movie made in 2001 have better effects than fucking Marvel movies today? This trailer was made with kids in mind, maybe? The new one lingers much on Harry's abuse at home, which feels more like it caters to an adult crowd. That's actually very true, Hermit. Which is weird. Which is really weird, because it feels like this new Harry Potter would focus on the new generation of younger fans, and not for the older ones. But I don't know. Maybe they didn't show the magic because it's full of AI and they don't want us to notice. They might just not have finished it. It is warmer, just muted. Like the candlelight they show doesn't seem to light up the area. It should change to warmer tone. Yeah, I agree that it's muted in the real world and in the magical world.
Used between the classes and the corridors.
Petrificus.
Because they had real sets and used CGI only when needed instead of green screen. Yes, everything is green screen today. Spider-Man, Lord of the Rings, Harry, X-Men, Matrix. I don't remember much in the way of the old X-Men movies, honestly. But Lord of the Rings, even, you know what's funny? Even when you notice that there are effects in Lord of the Rings, it does feel more like the actors are working with real things. I mean, in Lord of the Rings, they had so much forced perspective and that type of stuff. It's really cool.
Totalis.
The third
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Petrificus Totalis.
Do you think... Alright. Do you think this is like a stuntman, a small stuntman, that they shrank down? Or do you think it's a doll or something? Because he just goes straight down. Head back into the... That is brutal. That is fucking brutal.
third floor corridor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer a most painful death. Throw in the dungeon!
It's fascinating here, though. They basically show a lot of the plot points, much more than the other one.
Understand this, Harry, because it's very important. Not all wizards are good.
I'm going to bed before either of you come up with another clever idea to get us killed. Or worse, expelled.
She needs to sort out her priorities.
So no petrificus effect in the movie. Doesn't he go to like a stone-like skin? I don't remember. To hide people. Yeah, I get it. I think maybe it's showing a little too much for my taste, but even so.
It's clear that we can expect great things from you.
If you ask me, would I rather watch this movie or the other, you know, I know it's a television show, but let's say it's a movie. If I had to choose between the two shows, I'd watching this any day of the week. It looks like it's a much more playful and let's have fun with the situation. Not all wizards are good. Show Snape in the full frame and the actual villain in the back. Yeah, very clever, very clever. I see that now. That is actually kind of smart. You have to respect it. Damn, Maggie Smith is 100% that bad bitch. She's still alive. I do that. I do that in a heartbeat. This was made in 1997. It's still... it was, wasn't it? Starship Troopers has amazing CGI, doesn't it? It does. She's dead. Yeah, no, I think that happened fairly recently. I believe the peak of CGI happened with the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Because that movie has a CG... The CGI Squidman is just incredible. And that's I think that's a 2007 movie. Nintendo is going to charge less for digital Switch 2 games. Isn't it all digital though? That crisp ASMR. Hey, I'm allowed. It's my stream, Trap. I can eat crisps if I want to. I should probably change the... I don't know. Let's just go with just talking. Suspicious. How do I write suspicious? There we go. My top CGI picks are Pirates 2. Yes. Transformers 2 and Avatar 1. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I haven't watched Transformers 2 in a while. I know that movie was made exactly during a writer's strike, so it is one of the worst written movies of all time. But the CGI was great. Need music, don't we? Music. If I had to compare, like, comparing is wrong, but Fable, the Fable theme is the only musical or music that even comes close to the Harry Potter theme. In fact, I do think the Fable one is my favorite, but it has that magical element to it. This was made by Danny Elfman, and quite frankly, if they were going to get somebody to do Harry Potter, Danny Elfman would be the right choice. Okay, honestly, I have so many tabs up. Look at this chat. I have so many tabs up. I was gonna do like a just chatting stream yesterday. Can I suggest music? You know what? If you have some new music, Skyrim is good music, but I've heard it so many times. So what do you have, Mata? What do you have? Hi, Rosario. We're just gonna be looking at how about Elfie Danman? Shut your whore mouth, Timber, you orange asshole. So, I wrote the name. Soup species. Oh, that was what you meant. Soup species. Soup species. Deadly Premonitions. Life is beautiful. Oh, do you mean... Oh, that one. 1 hour. Do. Whistle theme. See, you can always find like extended version of it. I always thought I should I should always have considered many times to play Deadly Premonition on stream. We'll just put that there. Let's just put it right there, I think. Yes. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Any other new interesting stories coming up? Review. Jesus Simulator, 1 out of 10. Okay. Alright, 1 out of 10. I guess we gotta read this now. Way too many games. Play what you love. You can say whatever you want about Christians and their faith, but one thing is certain. Christian art has always been taken very seriously by them. Gospel choirs sing their hearts out. I mean, that's the case for every single religion, though. Can appreciate the talent. Churches are usually impressively built. And even half-dozen Christian games released over the last decades were, for the most part, things you can clearly see were created with some sort of care put into them. That's not true! A lot of it was trash. Oh, great, but hey, effort was put into the development. But what happens when you decide to take the easy, farcical, cynical way out and crafting a piece of religious content? No, I'm not talking about becoming a televangelist. I'm talking about a brand new loadsome PC game, Jesus Simulator. Let's see. It was released a few days ago. Is it? Oh, For Loop. Yes. Is it a serious one? Shoddy computer games with simulator on the name are a dime a dozen. That's true. Usually created on the cheap, but very rarely have I paid too much attention to them. They're usually a bunch of random assets thrown into a barely functioning game, meant to either appease to stupendously niche demographic or just to become a meme game sold for $1 or $2. Jesus Simulator is more devious than these games, as it's clearly aiming at religious people, offering them a barely functioning piece of software for the price much higher than it deserves. How much does it cost? So it's about 15 to $14. That's my bad. I'm sending you something. I'm looking at it right now, Badger. Badger is the one messaging me. You are not getting Discord messages. If it's not Souls-like, it's not worth my money. Oh, we'll be looking at a game after this that I think is gonna be rather interesting. I was a game that when I saw the trailer of it today on the PlayStation Store, I thought it was actually out tomorrow. Turns out it was just an old trailer and the game had been pushed back like a month. Anyways, it's a game that tells the story of Jesus in a very brief and summarized manner, but one made in a way that makes PlayStation Store or Platinum Trophy traps look like clear obscure in comparison. The game starts off and you're greeted by an AI voice narrating some versicles from the Bible. AI voice, immediately, I hate it. Although they sound so weird in such poor English, it felt like it was a version of the Bible 5th grade foreign students. The voice, in this case, sounded like as if Morgan Freeman was trying to do Jeff Bridges' impersonation. Let's leave it at that. Not to mention an AI-generated image on the back, with some of the people on said pictures having 6 fingers on one hand. Well, after such a phenomenal first impression, I was given control of Mary. I had to go and get water from a nearby spring, and to cook dinner for Joseph, because according to the game, that's what a woman should do, and guess the scriptures. I mean, yeah. This was 2,000 years ago. I'm sorry that our progressive values didn't really line up with the life of that life back then. Don't get me wrong, the game might as well be a piece of shit. But you are really doing yourself no favors by overreacting to something that, you know, probably was a thing. Oh, wait a minute. Probably should just do that. Sign up with Steam. Yeah, let's go with Steam. Oh, I signed up with Steam. Cool. I signed up, Badger. This is the Devil's Review, I bet. Second level. An AI image with hilarious narration. It makes me want to play this. And then I play as Joseph in an atrociously unresponsive QTE section where I'm told to build a chair. The next level, you're told to build a chair. I mean, that's not very godlike. You could argue that, okay, you have to build a chair because that's what he would have done, but how does that how does that really build into the story? The next level, same intro, and then I'm in Bethlehem at night, being barely able to look at things in front of me, looking for the fabled stable to spend the night. That's probably where you should have started, This is where you should have started. This is the only part that people care about. He did react weirdly to the a woman cooking dinner, but it wasn't necessary, right? There's nothing in those levels that matter. I was able to talk to some neighbors in the process. One of them had a French accent. I found that to be très chic. And after this level, I'd redo the same steps as before, but as one of the three wise men. Yeah, it would only be after this painfully and slow, boring introductory session that I'd finally be able to play as Jesus. And oh boy, what have they done to him? I don't know if a member of the development team actually modeled this game's Jesus, or if all they did was look for a model of a long-haired hippie in any random asset store and call it a day. If that was the case, I'm pretty sure they accidentally, or not, added a model of Viggo Mortensen into Jesus Simulator. At least they had the decency of giving Jesus a tan, making me look more like an actual Levantine person, but still I was looking at a freaking Aragorn on screen, and you won't be able to convince me otherwise. Fittingly enough, considering his surfer dude looks in-game, Jesus' AI voice featured an Australian accent! He turned hooray into warning in one level. You'd expect for the Jesus sections to be the most exciting part of this game. Yeah, exactly. But the developers were able to make the act of performing miracles some of the most tedious gameplay experience of my entire life. It doesn't matter if I was turning water into wine, healing a leper, or reviving Lazarus from an actual lit pyre. All of these actions had me perform some atrocious QTE microgame before I was able to see the cheap Second Life-esque model I was helping and get it up from the floor. Even the walking on water bit, the one I was looking forward to the most, ended up being the most singularly disappointing bit in the entire game. Instead of letting me walk on water, Jesus saw the disciples, doubting him. No! I had to perform a timed QTE. So I'm gonna say that all of this is all a QTE. The funniest moment in the Jesus Simulator was the bit where Satan was trying to lead me into temptation. Imagine an AI-voiced dude dressed in Palpatine-style cloak. Is that him? Oh my god, this is Satan? Dude, I'm sorry. That's Satan, everyone. This game really is a piece of shit. Yeah, I sent it. I signed up, Badger. Didn't I show you? Didn't know Satan worked for the Dark Brotherhood. I mean, if he was gonna work for anybody, Trap, I mean, that makes perfect sense. Is this a bros being bros chat? You know it. This is Satan, by the way, Jetty. We're reading a review of Jesus Simulator, and it's not going good. Imagine an AI voice dude dressed in a Palpatine-style cloak showing up from nowhere, like the kind of guy who'd easily be in a sex offender list, telling Jesus to jump off a building or accept a gold candle. In order to fend off these sinful approaches, QTE, I had to repeatedly mash the enter button until a not tempted at all bar was filled entirely. I think this was my favorite part of the entire game just because it was so damn hilarious. As for the rest of the game's duration, which is just long enough for you to be unable to ask for a Steam refund, it is just the same lame formula. Watch an AI voice narrate a passage, walk around a map with poor physics controls and perform QTE-based miracles. Watch a cheap cutscene, repeat until you're crucified. Oddly enough, the whole crucifixion ordeal wasn't even 20 seconds long in comparison to the Sermon on the Mount that took nearly half an hour, and that was half an hour of lines of AI voice dialogue after line of AI voice dialogue non-stop. The game didn't even bother to add any gameplay-related sections detailing Jesus' resurrection. I bet they were going to add it as paid DLC further down the line. Believe the NDA states you can't stream it though. Well, that sucks. Now, let's be honest. Who anywhere here would have high hopes for a Jesus simulation game? I mean, there's a couple of them. I am Jesus. Here we go. I am Jesus Christ. This one actually seems to be a little bit more involved. Is this people... Are we going into combat as Jesus Christ? Over 30 miracles, follow his path. Is that Satan again? I mean, at least he looks a little funky. I'm gonna go back to the Oakville music, because that's more pleasant to listen to. I thought criticizing this game would have been blasphemous, but there's no other way to put it. Jesus Simulator is the kind of blasphemy that should have been condemned and persecuted by the Spanish Inquisition, outlawed just like the Da Vinci Code book. Did they do that? Graphics is a 1, gameplay is a 1.5, sound is a... Every single AI-generated voice you've ever heard on YouTube Shorts is presented in Jesus Simulator. Sometimes multiple voices are uttered by the same person. Not a single performer was done by a human being. Jesus sounds Australian. Let's see, can I... How...
It's all yours, son.
Terrible. Truly, finally a true Souls-like. Your immortal Souls-like. Go to the lake and fill a jug of water. Oh my god, you can see the gameplay on the side there. I almost...
Sorry, may I ask you something?
It's almost as if I want to play it. Oh, that's the Aragorn. I guess that's the only... I mean, somebody's streaming this. Find a place to stay overnight. Okay, I don't know who's streaming this, but somebody's streaming this, so we're watching... Technically, we're watching somebody else's stream. Why are we... Are we breaking into this place? They also just found some random music. How are you doing, church, by the way? This is Jesus Simulator. Well, there's only a couple of houses there. You gotta, it's either gonna be one of those houses. Where are you going? You're leaving your child behind, Joseph? What about your child? Well, technically, it's not your child. Mary cheated on you with an angel or something.
It's all yours, son.
What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just that again. Oh, well, it's probably... Why are you going this way? Who's playing? Who's playing? Who's playing this game? Why does that woman walk like she shit her pants? We got GTA Jesus before GTA 6. We don't need GTA 6 after this, Jan, do we? Probably trying to see what happens if you just leave. He's going for milk. Just milk the donkey. No. Just go and knock on every single door. Eventually, you gotta find something that looks like a stable. I don't understand. Is this guy... Probably has to go like, talk to this guy. No, talk to this guy. Is this an AI playing? Kind of... We can clearly see this isn't a speed run. You can't talk to these guys, can you? Oh, he's standing in the fire. Now, I wouldn't call myself an expert. Is that the Dark Gates from Lord of the Rings? I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I'm fairly certain that Jesus slept in a stable. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, they spent the time in a stable. Also, was her name Mary back then? I just thought about that. Is that where the name Mary comes from? Yeah, you can't talk to anyone. They're just there's a scenery, a set dressing. He can barely go up. Alright, fuck this. I can't do it anymore, chat. I can't do it. How am I... Go live. I wonder if they get the stable accurate. Stables in that part of the world at that time would have been more likely been made in a cave, not a building. No, they're not gonna get that right. Not even a little bit. Let's see. Overall reviews. Playtime. Review type. There's 18 reviews. Mostly positive. 10, alright. Saw this posted as a silly Goat Simulator style game, and it was not. No words, my son. 10 out of 10. God bless. Product received for free. Fuck, this game is awful. Is that the reviewer? I played through the entire game, and overall, it was just okay. The heavy use of AI throughout, especially the voice acting. There's heavy use of AI, yeah. It's not inherently bad. You know, I kind of find it to be inherently bad. But it can feel off at times. For example, portraying, like, Surfer Jesus or Southern Jesus don't always match the character well. There's also a noticeable amount of reused player models, which makes the world feel less... Why are we going this deep into a review? On a final note, I wouldn't recommend this for kids, as there's an odd implied scene involving a prostitute. This game is a fun way to understand the gospel. I checked the content with my Bible, and none of them were wrong. It really takes effort to make a game like this. Couple of things to improve, although I understand this is the first version of the game. The model of the character looks unrealistic, and my little brother was scared by the looks of the characters. And there should have a pin location on where to go during the birth of Jesus. When we are playing as Mary and Joseph, especially the scene where Joseph had to find a place for Mary and Jesus. The voiceover reads a bit slow, and sometimes I wish I could just skip the text. I understand if for those who are new to Christianity, but it can just be a little faster. Overall, this is a biblically accurate game, and I would recommend it for people who want a deeper understanding of the gospel. Jesus loves you all. Amen. MetaQuest. You can view my VR mod gameplay here. Yes, you can play as Jesus Simulator in VR. There's some issues with the game. Okay, I'm not gonna read all that. This game and comment made my evening. Haha, a good price for the amount of content in the game. You definitely should try it. The graphics aren't exactly stellar, but the amount of interactivity is impressive. Please do a Resurrection DLC next. My grandma approves of this game. No more content. Well, where's all of the bad reviews, though? All languages. Alright, there's probably a bunch of, not easy to read reviews. Yeah, okay. Alright, we give it a go. I think that while I have not tried this game, despite all the good reviews, I'm gonna say I believe it to be a piece of shit. It looks like a piece of shit. I Am Jesus, vastly better. Yeah, probably. And then Jesus Simulator 2 will be the end of times. Yeah. When the world is going under. When everything ends. Jesus will come down and save us. Except for this guy who has to stay and code the next game. Well, he's gonna save me. You know. He'll probably leave Badger. Badger's going to hell, I know it. I'm just so awesome. That's the wrong thing. Sounds like there's more action in the second one. True, there's probably a lot of demon fighting. Another 6 out of 10 for Crimson Desert. I really understand the people that... I know some people are like, you can't give Crimson Desert a 6 out of 10. No, I understand it. I can really understand it. The Doom DLC. Yeah, the Doom DLC showcases Jesus. First Descendant. How about we go to the news sites, huh? Ooh, right. Look at this. Trending. So, causes major leak. I was going to check this out. Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen 2 Umbral Alpha gameplay teaser. Ooh, okay, so there's a pretty big one. There's a pretty big one here. So let's watch this trailer first. And then we'll go with this one. Well, the sky looks pretty cool. There is a very nice bridge here. I kind of wish that they moved the camera a bit so I could see stuff. That's some cool ass gameplay. Did you finish it? Finish that game? No. I'm gonna probably be playing it off stream. But I didn't really find enjoyment in streaming it. In fact, it made me angry. Is this Jesus Simulator 2? Yeah, they upgraded it quite a lot in the sequel. Serio. A little generic, but it still looks good. I gotta say, I'm looking at the level design. I guess this is the Umbral world. I feel like the Umbral world is very busy. I kind of wish that they found a way of showing it without it having to be so... There are 758 hung corpses spread across this realm, or at this specific highway. Why did streaming it make you angry? Some of the choices that game made was awful. The main character is as bland as you fucking get. He is so goddamn bland that there's no point in him. He is the most generic white hero action guy ever. The only person that is more generic than this guy might be Jack Carver from the very first Far Cry game. John Main Guy Smith. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, that's... And there's a lot to like about Crimson Desert, but there's like a layer of shit that you have to dig through every time to get to it. And if you don't mind that shit, you might find it to be a transcendent experience. But the lack of a great narrative, the lack of character creation, the lack of a good start, really questionable choices, 50,000 gameplay mechanics that you have to keep in your mind at all times. Come on. I've been enjoying these random demo streams. Yeah, me too. So, oh, boom. Lords of the Fallen 2. I have a lot of hope. Look at that. I think that YouTube heard me, because Crimson Desert, 10 things players hate. Let's see, what do they talk about here? Lifting the veil.
Umbral is absolutely bigger, bolder, and bloodier this time.
Let's see. CI games. Lords of the Fallen. Veil. Umbral. All new combat gameplay. That was 1 month ago. Anything about multiplayer here? Lifting the veil. Evolving the enemy. Forging a richer world. Trailer breakdown. Plans, first details on the next Lords, community feedback, redemption. This was the first game, I guess. Should have been a blank slate custom character. Yeah, true. Don't they have a good character creation on Black Desert? Couldn't have just copied it? So you get to choose your... Okay, he's gonna go through all of the characters like that. What's next up? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is... Is this the same world? Black Desert is after Crimson Desert, right? I'm just studying the character creation. It's important, right, that we just... Yeah, no, we gotta just look at it for a while, yeah. Okay, she's just choosing the hairs. The hairs, choosing her hairstyle. We can change that up a bit. And then there's something over here. Face. Oh, alright, yeah, no, makes sense. Her head seems smaller now, but whatever. You could choose your voice. Horoscope. Position clothes. Perhaps you'll choose some different Why do we look so bad in the... No, I don't want to say we look bad, but this looks very much more fantasy heavy, right? This looks incredibly fantasy heavy. Beauty album. I mean, it didn't look like it was the most extreme and versatile character creator, but it was something. I would have taken that 1,000,000 times over that boring generic dude.
Around. It does feel a lot more alive.
Making sure that it feels, you know, gory and scary and dangerous.
Oh, that guy looked interesting.
Making sure that it feels, you know, gory and scary and dangerous.
That's a good-looking character right there.
We want to make that creepy. We want to make it freaky.
Welcome back to Lifting the Veil.
Is that guy going to play Jack Sparrow in the reboot?
Our monthly dev series on Lords of the Fallen 2. Today we have a biggie. We will be discussing all things Umbral, and joining me for that is...
Every time I see somebody with a nose ring, I just think they are going to be useless in a fight.
Dan Regan, lead systems designer, James Lowe, game director, and Alex Harkin, producer. So, getting straight into it. Umbral, one of the defining characteristics of Lords of the Fallen, but I think it's probably fair to say that that was probably Umbral 1.0, right?
Well, yeah, it's the first time you made it. That makes sense.
There was a lot that we wanted to do that we didn't, and a lot of that we're doing this time round. So let's just kick things off with, what can players expect from Umbral in Lords of the Fallen 2?
I think what you said about Umbral 1.0 is a really good way to think about it. And that's because when we're looking at a feature as complex and as vast and as integral.
Kind of want to have like a microphone like that. I want to be up in the air and I can just like move my face around.
To Lords of the Fallen, it's a life cycle that has to go on. So definitely Umbral 1.0 found its space in the last game. We're definitely into 2.0 territory.
Yeah,
and
but what do you do in that?
You know, more opportunities open up for us, not only as developers, but also
in the Umbral world in the first Lords of the Fallen. I mean, it from a lore perspective, I suppose it was cool, but I don't know exactly if I think it added much. When I was in the Umbral world, I was like, okay, I gotta get through this place, and I'm waiting to get to the real world again. Because having everything just be nightmare versions of something that already exists, you have to have that which already exists be the interesting part. I think that the Umbral world would work a lot better as, you know, small self-contained areas, as maybe some pocket dimensions of other areas. Have it be very lore heavy, have it be very heavy on maybe boss battles or something like that. Maybe every time you beat a boss, when you go into the second phase, you can fight them in the Umbral world. We'll see.
Also, in terms of giving players different experiences in Umbral and how can we play with it. And also really important to say technology has got better. So we can do a lot more there. So as all of these doors are opening, it's kind of realising what Umbral can actually do. But I won't steal it all.
Yeah, no, I am excited though. The first one, if the first one was just, it was just kind of there for me. We'll see if it has more of a, what do I want to call it? Let's see if it has more of a impact this time around.
Fine. Yeah, it's a incredibly vast subject, the company, and it's really stunned me since joining the company.
It should be a lost.
We have a lot of producers that handle individual disciplines, like you've got your enemies, characters, environment, that kind of thing. But then for me, if you look me up in the company charts we have on Confluence, it just says Alex Harkin, Umbral, which is okay. And I remember when I took the role, I was a little bit scared by that, but now I've got into it, it makes a lot more sense. We have such a vast area of the game that is just comprised of systems design, environmental aspects, just the raw gameplay mechanics, so much.
There was a bunch of puzzles in Umbral. The gameplay itself was pretty good after all the patches. I thought the game was pretty good even without the patches, Shaka. If we do not take into consideration the PvP, which was dog shit, I think that the Lords of the Fallen PvE got too much shit. I think it deserved better, quite frankly. And I haven't played it after the patches, which is, I also need to shout out, there's not a lot of developers that say, hey, look, yeah, we messed up here and there, right? We fucked up, but we're making it better. We're fixing it, not just for this game, but learning for the next game. So that's really cool. Lost PvP Lords of the Fallen was hilarious. For me, it was literally unplayable. I had one fight that I thought was like somewhat normal. Every other fight was just people going back and forth, rubber banding to hell and back. It was awful. And the sad part, I know that Steel and G9, they were asked if they wanted to consult on that, and they did. The sad part about the PvP was that they had used the wrong sort of framework. They used a framework that was supposed to be used for bigger games like Fortnite, maybe. I don't exactly remember. I don't remember it exactly, but they did that, and that just didn't work when they wanted to do a peer-to-peer thing. I shouldn't talk too much about it. All I know, it was dog shit, and I could literally not play it.
Much of it coalesces into the Umbral space that we have to have just one guy that focuses on it and his team. So I think that immediately speaks to how much bigger it is this time around.
Massively.
First time a player transports to Umbral this time around, what are they going to immediately feel that, like, you know, is it going to feel completely different to the last one?
I mean, you'll have some callbacks for sure. Some of the environmental aspects we have enhanced and expanded on, but I think the bigger thing for me, if we go back to the 3Bs, you know, Umbral is absolutely bigger, bolder, and bloodier this time around.
Bigger, bolder, and bloodier. I don't think the size or the boldness of it had much to say. I don't think the fact that it's bloodier matters all that much. I feel like I needed something needed to be different there, and it wasn't. Fun fact, Lords of the Fallen was my first Souls game. Hello, Losty. Hey, Chase. Are we talking about the first Lords of the Fallen, the 2014 version, or are we talking this Lords of the Fallen that came out like a few years ago? The first one. Yeah. Was it my first Souls game? It might have been. Oh, then you got into Dark Souls. Oh, yeah, no, I was Demon Souls all the way, baby. Bigger doesn't mean better, talking about games. I know you are. I know you are.
We experimented with a lot of different visuals as we came into Lords of the Fallen 2. We had ideas like it would look like a toxic garden or something because we wanted to evoke the theme of how it would evolve and grow. But Umbral, this realm of the dead, you know, we wanted something that really evoked.
Yeah. Okay, let's hear him out before I start talking. Let's hear him out.
Something a little nastier to be more in line. So whereas players in Lords 23 kind of came to this sterile world that evoked like very cold, very quiet, almost like a desiccated carcass, a skeleton. You know, this time around, we are seeing it begin to flourish, to come to life.
I'd almost say it's gone from realm of the dead to realm of the undead.
Yes, absolutely. And as it reflects...
Yeah.
Get that down.
Let's continue.
But yeah, as it's kind of come alive, this horrible parallel reality, of course, is not going to come alive in a way that would be considered beautiful. It's horrifying.
All right, it's a nice area to showcase, and I can say something about that. But before I do, Zero, I hope the next FromSoft game is not an open world ring. Hot take? No, I don't think it is. I think some people would say, no, I would absolutely want it to be a open world game. But I think they could probably marry some of the Elden Ring open world areas with the more static and straightforward dungeons. I think that the open world they did well, but I don't think, because there was a lot of there to explore and stuff like that, but I feel like the systems in the game didn't take great enough advantage of the fact that it's an open world. Elden Ring isn't really a game where you look at a group of enemies and you think to yourself, okay, how am I going to approach these? From which angle am I going to approach these enemies? How can I approach these enemies in a way that is the least risky for me, right? It doesn't do that. You basically look at an enemy and then you're like, okay, do I want to attack these guys? Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah. Unfortunate, because Elden Ring was an open world, I found a lot of areas empty. That's very true. I think that is very well showcased in the DLC more than in the main game. The DLCs had a lot of areas, especially in the ruins of the Rao ruins. I don't remember. Is that the right name? The Legacy dungeons were some of the best they've ever done. Stormvale, fantastic. And I want to say it was a Legacy dungeon. As a Legacy dungeon, I love
your family now.
The main city. Thank you. Is that you, Trap Fanatic? I couldn't see. Yeah. Did you not follow me? I'm gonna have to punch you. Like the first time you play it, it's nice. That's right. So I've said this multiple times, Zero. You probably heard me. But I absolutely agree with that take. The first time you play it through, it's cool. You know, you get to experience, explore a lot of the stuff. And you will, when you find stuff, it has like some real significance because it's a weapon or it is it's a piece of lore and a piece of environmental storytelling. And that's really nice. But the second time around, it's just empty space that you don't visit to begin with. If they focus more on legacy dungeons, it would be way better. There was a lot of boring and similar dungeons. Very true. Then it feels like a chore. Very true. The Cerulean area, Finger Ruins and Ra are so empty. Yeah, the Finger Ruins. I can kind of forgive the Finger Ruins because it's not really... The Finger Ruins are just there to look impressive. That didn't stop me from exploring that area for like an hour and finding nothing. But that's very true. The Cerulean area, Finger Ruins, and Ra are so empty. Abyssal Woods, of course. Chase, here's a question. Want to do a video with me where we just sit down and talk about what areas from which Souls games we love, which gameplay mechanics we really love, and what we would like to see in the next Souls game? I'll make up the. I'll write the questions. I'll send them to you, and you look up them, and you can add questions of yourself, and then we'll just talk about it. You want to do that, man? Because this is a very interesting topic. I think I think a lot of people would like to hear from you on that. Now, with all of that being said, yeah, it could definitely be fun. I gotta do my taxes, but I'm free though. I've been I get it. I get it. But I'll just write down as a bunch of questions. I'll send it to you, and you can add questions that you think would be nice, and then we'll talk about it. Speaking of the Abyssal Woods, I really love the atmosphere of that area. It was sort of scary, and I wish there was more to the horror setting. From an aesthetic point of view, the Abyssal Woods, fantastic. From a gameplay perspective, it wasn't fantastic. I know that they wanted it to be scary with those sneaky, spooky madness monsters, and it was nice actually being able to use stealth for once. But otherwise, it wasn't great. I really feel like they missed the mark on the Abyssal Woods. If it had been more of a standard designed legacy dungeon, then we would be all in. Anyways, So what's the issue that I see here, right? What is the issue that we have in this area? This is the Umbral world, the world of the dead, and I don't quite know the lore of it. I don't know exactly what the lore is. Is the Umbral world, is that just where every dead person goes? Is that what it is? Is it like a waiting room? Is it hell? And what I don't also understand the motivation here. Why are there hanged people? Why are there arms on hooks? Who did this? Who decided, oh, this is a great idea. I'll just put it over here and put it over here. The background clouds look cartoonish. I don't have any issues with that, but what if there were dead people coming at the ground as plants and it was a bit of an organic thing? Sure, I get that. But in this case, it's just there for shock value without any logical reasonings.
And visceral and, makes your skin crawl.
I get that this thing in the background, sure, absolutely, I get it.
Looks vaguely akin to something you might see on the back floor of a butcher's. It's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, it's such a fun topic to play with, like, especially with Lord's Trinity.
Then you got when you got Eternity there, you might decorate, sure, arms and legs aren't the prettiest, but you take what you can get. So this place, are you saying that this place have like an interior decorator who's like, okay, we got a couple of arms, we got like a corpse here, we can hang him over here. This door is in desperate need of more bloody limbs. You know what they say? The more limbs, the more wins. Doesn't quite rhyme, but you get the point.
3 being the base, and this like progression of Realm of the Dead. You expose some explorations there. It's so fun to go how far.
So why is there like a fish in the sky? Has this grown out there? I would like just a little bit of understanding of it.
Explorations there. It's so fun to go how far can you actually pull it in, and what does it even mean? Like, Umbral is now alive as much as it can be, right? What would that evoke visually? What would that evoke mechanically? And it feels like it's some festering hellhole, which is pretty much on brief on what we tried.
It is weird to say that it feels much more lived in.
Yes. Pretty feels like it's some festering hellhole, which is pretty much on brief on what we tried.
Yeah, okay, it's a festering hellhole. Why is it a festering hellhole? Does it have something to do with the main boss of the first game, which is one of the shittiest bosses, end bosses of all time? If you played Lords of the Fallen the standard way and didn't do any of the secret stuff, the likelihood of you getting the boss where you just have a big fucking big head in the sky and you hitting enemies in the back, that's so bad.
It is weird to say that it feels much more lived in.
Yes.
In Lords 2 and Lords 23, despite being the Realm of the Dead.
Yeah.
Well, I remember asking you what would Umbral smell like.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned like if you had some meat,
rotting meat
in a bag and left it.
Yeah. And it's probably now even worse from...
Yeah.
So imagine the smell I described last time. Add a month onto it. It's just going to get worse. So by the time it gets to players, we don't have any smell elements in the game. Might be a good thing, yeah. But, technology for the future. Yeah.
Next DualSense control.
Yeah, let's take it to Sony.
So how
I would not buy that.
Did this Umbral visual and mechanical evolution tie to the story?
We'll talk about the ending, I'm sure. But, Umbral is an ever-presence within the Lords of the Fallen universe, especially, and it's very integral to what the player's mission is within this game. So really trying how to, I would say, evoke that feeling.
Is it just like hell? It's just like, hey, I'm a big bad demon, I rule over this place, and I want to merge it with the world.
through not only the narrative but also through the systems. It was a massive conversation we've had. But again, I'll hand it over to Mr. Umbral.
I mean, in terms of how we go hand in hand with the story, there's only so much I can say without.
Yeah, we have to be somewhat
I have to
careful.
be very careful.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this time around, one of the things I remember when.
Well, speak on it from the first game's perspective, right? What was the story there?
You and I first sat down and we began to look at the narrative and the way that the player character.
You know what? Fuck it. Before we go anywhere, Umbral World Lords of the Fallen Wiki. Umbral is Umbral is Axiom's inhospitable counterpart. It acts as a parallel realm to Axiom, which poses its own unique threats and puzzles. Umbral is a spectral ethereal realm that represents the death, the afterlife, and the unseen aspects of existence. It is a place filled with spirits, undead beings, and other supernatural entities. The Umbral is not just a shadow of the living world, but it has its own distinct characteristics and dangers. Spending too much time in Umbral can prove to be lethal, as more unforeseen horrors will hunt you down the longer you spend in Umbral. Yes. Realm of the Dead, inhabited by souls of the dead, restless spirits, and creatures that defy the natural order. It's a haunting and often hostile environment. True, but I would like to know more about the lore. Why no lore? Don't think there's any lore. All right.
Interacts with it, that we wanted to have more of a synchronicity between the player and Umbral this time around. I think the way we described it was kind of in Lords of the Fallen 2023, that the player was more of a passive passenger, but we wanted to evoke something that would make the player feel more of an active participant, an active user of Umbral, so less passive and more involved in what's actually going on inside that world. And as, of course, the player progresses through this world that is being somewhat affected by Umbral.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes so the realm of the dead, so Hades. Yeah, here's the thing. Yes. I mean, there is a god that was locked away, and he's very angry now at the human beings. He's like very mad. He's angry and mad. Is it his world? Why is the realm of the dead a place of suffering? Why is it just suffering? I suppose Umbral to me looks very scary just to be scary. It looks very bloody just to be bloody. If this is a parallel universe, and this is where you end up after you die, what is the mechanical reasoning for this place? Which, I mean, not mechanical in game terms, but in world terms. What does this place do? Does it, like, prepare souls for heaven or hell? Does it prepare souls for reincarnation? Does it feed souls to the great demon Bellarok? That's actually a nice name, Bellarok. I like that. I should write that down. The great demon of Bellarok. It's if I had some sort of understanding of it, then it would be a much better situation. But I don't, so I won't.
There's going to be a lot of that influence.
Yeah. This whole, like, I think Dan mentioned it in like a previous episode. This whole wielding Umbral, right, is very important. And again, to kind of progress from the last game, you don't just enter Umbral this time. You rip into Umbral, and you rip right out.
I think there's an ending that is more tied to the Umbral world, but I haven't played that part yet, since it requires very specific choices in game. I did go through all of the endings. Fudge. All right, let's do this. Lore explained. Setting. Darkness. The demon god Adir. Yeah, Adir was the bad person. The world of Axiom in Lords of Fallen. Umbral Realm. That's what we want to know. Umbral. Characters, general information, news, equipment, world. There we go. Realms. Umbral is the realm of the dead, a nasty and unforgiving version of Axiom that will feature stronger enemies. Well, we know that. In Umbral, the land of the dead, unimaginable horrors and uncanny demons reign supreme. Only lamp-bearers can witness the true nature of this realm, and its inhabitants of Axiom know little about this realm. However, one thing is for certain. Treasures awaits for those who dare to set foot in Umbral. When traveling there, that's fine. Doesn't... Chat. It's very much... Doesn't feel like everything we know about Umbral. What is Umbral? Answered. Ooh, okay, questions. Somebody asked a question. How does Umbral work? General tips. No, that's not what we asked for. What is? Nobody knows, apparently. Puzzles. Everybody asks, how does Umbral work? But nobody asks, why does Umbral work? Okay, I'm a little mad, but whatever.
It's a lot more, I would say, yeah. It's just more brutal. And it matches what Umbral is. Umbral isn't somewhere you go chill and have a picnic. It's you get in, you get scared, you get out. And that's starting to really come through in how the player really...
You know what? Having this area be all bloody and organic, that kind of makes more sense to me. I don't know why. At least you can say, well, the meat is spreading, right? If it's bloody meat that is just spreading, I can accept that way more than just having hanged limbs everywhere. Can you make burgers with that? You probably could, but it would be human meat, so you would be a cannibal.
It engages with the feature.
I'm okay with that.
It does feel a lot more alive this time.
So at least those dead people could be, you know, demons and shit. Which again is solid, it's fine, but
Umbral in the last game, it was sort of the same from beginning to end. You know, very similar encounters, similar enemies, just similar gameplay mechanic. Whereas like the moment I was talking about in the church, Umbral has these very defined moments this time around.
Yeah, you know what? It's kind of funny that you say that, Rosario, because if you had a boss in Umbral that was walking around and just hanging, just hammering limbs to a wall in the boss area, then that would explain all of the body parts, and I would be okay with that. I think that could even be cool. You know, then you explain it.
Yeah, and that's something that's super important to us, is to give Umbral its time in the sun. Like, it's always there. It's an ever-presence in the game and in the player journey. And, we want to show this off. So having these moments that are only in Umbral, it's really, really big for us and as players of the game. We don't want players just to go in, get something, go out. We want them to go in, have an experience and want to get out. Like, that's the whole idea about it.
Extraction shooter.
Yeah, we paid a lot of attention to the way we built the Umbral environments. In L23, players who have played Lords of the Fallen 2023, I was about to say 2, sorry, they'll know that we had a number of sculptures and structures that we made especially for the Umbral space, and we've continued on that this time to try and tell little pocket stories in the environments, little reflections of some of the events that would have taken place there.
That's good. We needed that. Because the other place was just scary.
So our environment artists, they're a fantastic team, and they've done a really good job and been really heavily creative with this to create some just mad set pieces. The one we were talking about earlier, I'm not going to spoil it, but that's a very standout one in terms of...
Big shout out to Manu.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff... You're going to enter into some of these Umbral spaces and really question what the fuck is happening. It is wild. There's one particular one, I won't say the name, but I'll say the code name so you guys know it. But, in the second level, you have like that vista point that overlooks the storm thing. And then the Umbral set.
There's a storm thing?
It's wild.
It's impressive.
It's really, really wild. So it's bigger, a lot bigger and badder this time.
Yeah, and I think it's fair to say as well that Umbral is bleeding into Axiom this time around as well. They're much less so two distinct realms.
I mean, if you do it like that, that's a good story to have, I suppose. A classical story. That's the story of Oblivion, where all of these Oblivion gates pop up, and Oblivion is now seeping into the real world. I say real world, but the world of Tamriel.
That you choose pretty much when to go in and out of.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think that's the whole idea of this kind of feature, and where it's progressed now is it's like what Alex was saying earlier, it's an invasive force. And we want it to feel like that. So things you'll see in Axiom, if it's bad there, it's going to be so much worse in Umbral. And that to me is like Dark Fantasy 101. Like,
I like Dark Fantasy. But I do think that with all of the limbs and everything not having a real story reason to be there, it kind of... You get desensitized. It loses its impact. Because when I now see it, I'm thinking, there's more bloody people. I don't question why it's there. I just, all right, it's a river of blood. Guess we just gotta go swimming in the blood again. Hope I don't get AIDS.
Dark Fantasy is like, okay, I see like a nice little, I don't know, but no. I see, let's say, a little stove cooking a human hand. Like, that's Dark Fantasy. In Umbral, times 10 on that is going to be absolutely boiling with guts, eyeballs, things like that. So anything that you see in Axiom that looks pretty shit, it's going to be...
I don't know, man. Hand soup. I don't question that it's worse. I just... Why is it there in the first place? I suppose that in Umbral, things are just reflected, but I don't know. They sound so over the top. Yeah, there's a lack of reasoning. Because if it's not building towards something, it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, there we go. Who is eating in the dead world? I suppose either nobody or somebody, which is a bad answer, I guess. But what I mean is, whoever's the dark mirror to the guy who cooked the first hand. Umbral is so edgy it cuts the air itself.
It's so much worse than Umbral.
Yeah. To touch on something you were going to, if you mentioned, I was going to ask, so previously you've described Umbral as an ever persistent and intimidating presence, and one that will sometimes even push back. Can you elaborate?
Yeah, I can set up these gentlemen, because this is a big one for us. Like, Umbral has got a lot of features that are tied into it and things that make it work from more of a mechanical baseline element. But I think as an overarching idea of Umbral this time is that we want players to use it, but we want also Umbral to be aware of you. It was in the last game. We had systems in the last game that we know would...
I know what the system was in the last game. You would have infinitely spawning enemies, basically. You had infinitely spawning enemies because they didn't want you to stay in Umbral for too long. They wanted you to find your way out of there. Umbral was supposed to feel like this dangerous place. And, I mean, that's fair, because if you die in the real world, you resurrect in Umbral, and so you will always have this second chance, which is actually kind of neat. But having the world itself kind of pay attention, having the world itself feel like an entity, not just a place, I think is a nice question. Nice addition. Important question: is that water in those whiskey glasses? I think so. Yeah, I don't think they can drink and develop. Don't drink and develop, chat. Don't drink and develop.
Feel like you're being watched and being pushed. This time, that's going a lot further. So when players enter Umbral this time, you will have a reason to go there. You will want to go there this time from more of a player journey perspective. But Umbral is aggressive, and it's really got its teeth out this time. I'll leave it to you guys to explain more of the systems, but there's some really interesting elements that will really drive the player pace in a different way this time.
One of the main things we had was that we wanted to incentivize players really going to Umbral rather than having the effect of like, oh God, here we go again. And we read the comments, we saw.
If they would make pockets of Umbral, like you said earlier, they could just force you to go stay near the portal, and if you go too far into the Umbral world, insert reasons that forces you go back. Yeah.
What people thought of Umbral in Lords 23, and people weren't satisfied with it. It could feel like, well, a chore.
Yes, exactly. Again, I think that exploring something that has no culture is automatically less exciting. Seeing your culture be twisted around to create this hellish landscape can absolutely work, but I think that has to be done with a very specific goal in mind. And Umbral just being a twisted version for the fuck of it doesn't really work. If there was people or demons or something that existed in this land that built structures that made their living in Umbral, whether that living is basically harvesting the recently dead, that's fascinating. And now these creatures will build cities and towns and fortresses. Maybe they go to war against each other. Now, all of a sudden, it becomes a lot more interesting. I really enjoyed exploring a lot of those different towns. I really enjoyed exploring those different towns and different churches and different areas of the Lords of the Fallen, because I thought it was just good. I thought it was interesting. I enjoyed it. And whenever the Umbral realm came into play, I was like, okay, well, now it's just going to be spooky then, I guess. Hey, Hara, what are we watching today? So this is a podcast done by the Lords of the Fallen crew, and they're talking about the Umbral world. And I gotta say, I'm not entirely certain they get it. There is no doubt that they have some incredibly talented people. There's some awesome animations, there's some awesome character designs, and on a technical level, the Umbral world looks great. But it lacks a reason, it lacks a function, it lacks culture, it lacks a why. And that why doesn't really have to be clear. But we have to see things and objects in the land that works toward something. I guess building a world from zero is not that easy after all. Well, it's certainly not easy. No, it's certainly not easy. And I just think that I feel like there's a fairly important question that should be the basis, right, for the story has not really been taken into account. I'm going to show you guys something. So, I'm kind of working on a novel. Sorta working on a novel. I'm just working on the outline right now, but so I was thinking, in my fantasy world, half of the world, or even more than half, has been decimated, destroyed. An apocalyptic event happened. And this apocalyptic event was God killing himself. Now, God, when he committed suicide, when he jammed his holy weapon up into his sternum and out of his back, he used the energy that was released to create a barrier between the Silent Lands, which is what I'm going to call them, and the lost continent where the humans live. Now, before this apocalypse, magic was pretty strong in the world. But when God killed himself, magic was mostly used to erect this barrier. This barrier hinders demons to go into, the human lands, but humans can still cross the barrier and explore the Silent Lands, or just the Silence. I call it just the Silence because I think that sounds better. How you doing, Uncle Sam? Now, in the Silent Lands, you can be attacked by demons, but there's an incentive to go there because you can find artifacts, powerful artifacts that's filled with the magic of the old world. So when God killed himself, there's going to be like an effect. I think there's going to be like ash falling from the sky constantly. Something like that. But the ash is kind of choking the world. So everything is designed, all the cities, all of the places are described with that in mind. In addition to that, there are other places that look differently in the Silent Lands, but that's because there's a bunch of angels that went mad after God killed himself and now wants to kill us. The way they're talking about the Umbral makes it sound like they're all metalheads, teens coming up with something that they see as awesome, but they don't seem to they understand how to flesh it out. Yeah, I get flesh it out to make it interesting beyond the surface level. Yeah, kind of. There's a lack. There's nothing bubbling underneath the surface. So, Uncle Sam, we're kind of watching Lords of the Fallen the Lords of the Fallen devs, and while it does seem like it's going to be an improvement on the first, it feels a little it feels a little surface level. Just hearing the outlines, it sounds very cool. You know, I started the outline with, okay, God is dead, and it was our fault. And then I thought, how can I make that worse? So I thought, okay, God is dead, and his angels blame us. And then I thought, how can I make that worse? And so I thought, okay, God committed suicide by stabbing himself in the stomach, and his angels, driven mad by grief, blames us. And then there's going to be some more stuff to it, some political intrigue, but yeah, I'm just writing this thing for as a outlet, you know, just for a creative outlet.
We want people to be able to use it as this, okay, well, I'm going on an adventure. I'm going to delve. I'm going to experience it. So we worked on quite a few features together just to kind of incentivize that wherever we could.
Yeah, a big focus of ours in this game has been repairing the player's relationship with Umbral. In Lords 23, we find very often players will go into Umbral and they just run from one end to the next, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I did. I just wanted to get out of there, especially with the time limit, the ever-flowing, the everlasting, not everlasting, but yeah, no, the ever-present spawning of enemies. You just wanted to get out, because you would die. To make it worse, God killed himself, and you have to pay the taxes!
You know, from where they're going to the next passage, get out of Umbral as quickly as possible. Or they would spend the entire game in Umbral, farming as much.
Bro, what the fuck did we do to make God end himself? That's gonna be my secret, Serio. That's my secret. If I ever actually manage to write a goddamn book, I'll tell you. Or you can find out. But, you know, until then.
Bigger as they can, and both of those are slightly problematic, right? Yes. Like, we want players to want to be an Umbral, but not want to be an Umbral that much, you know? Yes. So there's much more focus in things like the Dread system, for example.
Dread was another aspect of Lords 23 that a lot of people were like, well, this is a bit of a drag. For the
At least from a mechanical point of view, they understand that they have taken feedback and they are acting accordingly, which I respect them for.
Initiated, you go into Umbral, and then in Lords 23, I believe it's just a continuous timer that goes through a sequence of levels to make Umbral more aggressive, have more...
Trap. God watched you while you masturbated, and it freaked him out so badly he decided to end himself.
Enemies spawn, go for the player, but it always made it seem like...
You specifically, Trap. Nobody else. You specifically. It disturbed him so badly he couldn't go on.
You were on a time limit, which wasn't very satisfying.
You were. I think it's something like 400 seconds.
Yeah. Like, time's running out, and you get that kind of like, oh God. But if you want time to explore and to interact with the environment, it's a bit of a negative. So for Lords 2...
Yeah.
We've looked at Dread a good couple of times now. We've gone through some iterations, and we've settled on the latest one, which we feel...
Okay, here's how I would do it. Now, I don't know what they're going to say, but the Dread level, the higher your Dread level becomes, the more monsters comes after you. How about this? Instead of Dread increasing over time, you could have specific actions, specific enemies, specific things that when you interact with them, when you get hit by them, specific areas when you have to walk through them, increases your Dread level. So this way, you have more control over when you get the Dread. Because having a time limit is annoying. Maybe you can have like an item that removes part of your Dread. I don't actually remember if that was in the first game, but you know. Had to step away a bit. Who are these dudes? Lords of the Fallen, Stev. I'd be horrified as well. That's why I only do it in complete darkness. You know you would go mad if you watched yourself doing that, Trap Fanatic, so... It would be anticlimactic if the reason was just that God was on his own, had the invasive thought, can I die? Let's see what happens.
Really does it justice. And this is a system that's more based on player interactivity.
Feels like it's a lot more cause and effect.
There we go. That's
to
good.
me, is a more organic player experience, and I think it really kind of gives a different identity to Umbral this time. Like your actions have a reaction. Like Umbral, well, I know we've spoken about this before in different episodes, and mentioned it in this one. It's a living, breathing place. It's an open wound, and if you were to put your finger in an open wound, you're going to feel it, and that's the player right now. It's that they're just like pushing that wound a bit further and further, and Umbral doesn't like this.
I think another thing about Umbral 2 is that, unlike in Lords 23, it becomes quite apparent that it can overpower you. Right? You know, in Lords 23, you get the Red Reaper, for example, but then you could cheese it and then there wasn't really anything else that the game could throw at you.
Yeah.
And in this one, we're putting more of a focus on, okay, fine, you get past the chaser, but there's more coming. And it's going to keep coming harder and harder and harder until eventually you're either dead or you make the smart play and get out.
Mm-hmm. I really like the idea that no player is going to be able to do the whole game in Umbral. If someone can, we probably need to unlock an achievement for this.
That is a challenge.
That is definitely.
I mean, hey, there you go. That's something that people can do videos on. Hey, Medlix. Thank you. We're just watching this podcast of the people behind Lords of the Fallen. The other one is Jack Sparrow. Yes, that one on the right had some chunky arms. It's an interesting crew. Absolutely. It's a really interesting crew here.
If I put the glove on down, if someone can do it, I'll be very happy. But that's one of the things I'm most excited for is which players are going to go and give that a run and see if they can push that system to the max. Because, we can play around with things and we know the max it can go. And that max is pretty harsh. And I would say, veteran Souls players, and we're not getting past it. So we want to see if players can also do it.
So the Lords 23, the loop was very much...
Yes.
You walk through.
This guy makes
Axiom,
Lords of the Fallen.
Something blocks your path.
I don't know if actually that one dude all the way to the right was part of Lords of the Fallen 1. I think he came in at Lords of the Fallen 2, but yeah. I played Lords of the Fallen and the movement there is scuffed. Well, did they play it after the update? I didn't mind the movement too much. But I didn't also play it after the update. They did say that they fixed a lot of the movement. They fixed a lot of the animations, which is impressive. Which is nice. A lot of people wouldn't do that.
And it's a bridge, that's collapsed or whatever. Hold your lamp out. Lo and behold, the bridge is intact in Umbral. So you switch over to Umbral, and then you get out as soon as you can. How would you say that loop is different this time?
Well, we try to create more what we class as Umbral ingredients, so level ingredients, just assets that we can use to spice things up. We try to add more that differentiated themselves than just the straight blocker by creating more of a feeling of an incursion. Like one of the big objectives we had was Umbral is an invasive force this time, so that way it needs to push into Axiom. So we have systems like, can I talk about the...
Do.
Fog?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fog, where it's kind of, we want it to be an area where, yes, you go into Umbral, but you can just step straight back out if you need to. It feels like this area where... to keep it on brand, the veil is thinning, that you can step in and you can feel that Umbral immersion, but still know that, yes, you can get back out of it again without having the annoyance of, oh, for God's sake, I've got a wall here, I'm going to have to go into Umbral now, I'm stuck in Umbral until I can find a way out. So we try to play with...
Yeah, I like that. It does seem like they are fixing a lot of the annoying mechanics around Umbral. If I saw this game, these guys for the first time, I would think they made music. You know, that's very true. Especially Jack Sparrow. So they did make Pockets of Umbral. We predicted that 10 minutes ago. True, true, we did.
Bit, and still have these challenging, interesting areas. I don't know if you want to say any more about the fog.
I mean, well,
because we want. If Umbral is an invasive force, they can pushing over and taking over like part of a castle. I think is an interesting idea. So we have to go through part of the castle. Find like a key in Umbral, go through another part of the castle that is normal, and then go to the top of the castle, and then go to the Umbral part again, and then you fight the boss, for example. I played the game last time, and I think they did a great job.
I'll just touch on something.
I think so too. I think Lords of the Fallen was overshadowed to a large degree of Lies of P. That being said, they did still sell like 2.5 million copies. Let's see. Lords of the Fallen sales. Yeah, 2.5 million copies. Which should be, which should be plenty of money for a sequel. In 16th hour after release, Crimson Desert succeeded. Oh, Crimson Desert. Oh, that was very hyped up. Lords of the Fallen, not as hyped up. I think a lot of Souls players really was hyped up for it. I was hyped up for it. Didn't live up to my hype, but at least they're trying to do so with the second one. I think they have a better chance of doing it now with all of the experience and all of the fixing of the things that were wrong, and the fact that they are listening to feedback is fantastic.
I think that we discuss quite a lot when looking at Umbral is that something that we found, after 2023 is that you're realm walking. Really, right? And the cool thing about realm walking is popping in, popping out, popping in, popping out, and using both.
I believe that the sequel was greenlit pretty fucking soon after the release of the first one. I think they did sell a fair amount of copies just early on. Because I talked to Steel, he talked to the devs, and he said that the thing was pretty quick. Lies of P is a masterpiece. I feel that I play a Bloodborne remake. I mean, yeah, kinda. I get it. I don't think it was as good as Bloodborne, but at the same time, it was still pretty damn good.
With realms to your advantage, and that's something that we feel would get.
Trap, you're a slut. I bought it during the spring sale, played the 2.5 update, and some people praise this for how better it was. Now I can't imagine how bad it was. Maybe I should. Did I buy it on the PC? Lords of the Fallen. I guess I did. I'm going to try it then. When was this? This was March. Wait. They're still patching this month. Okay, they are even today, not today, but even like 10 days ago, they're still updating it. So oh fuck. No! God, I hate big picture mode. I hate big picture mode with my entire life. Wait, did I play it for... Zero, I didn't know. No, I didn't know. Okay, all right, that's kind of funny. I think I bought it mainly on the PlayStation, or played it mainly on the PlayStation.
Getting a lot closer to where you can just hop between. Yeah, there'll be things that you can only do in Umbral. There was things you can only do in Axiom, but it's getting very thin in some certain areas. There's something in Umbral. I mean, it's not the fog, but when you kill certain things in Axiom, it's not exactly like they stay dead anymore, and they will come back in Umbral in different forms in different ways, and it's kind of.
I mean, I like that. That's a good idea. You're using Umbral in a good way, where you kill them in like the good realm, and now you have to kill them in the bad, so they are basically on steroids there.
Making a bit more of a dynamic experience between Axiom and Umbral. So, as where Alex started with the ingredients, there's more and more for players to really chew onto. So you can really have these quite wild moments that will be really for the player, depending on their actions in both realms.
And how would you say the moment-to-moment experience is different between Axiom and Umbral this time round?
There's a few. I mean, there's a few that I.
Yeah, second phase bosses, exactly.
I would say is that, and this is going to sound very controversial. So get the edit button ready. Something that I love about the balance between Axiom and Umbral is that it feels like Axiom is your Souls-like game. Let's just call it that, right? For argument's sake, that's your Souls-like experience. That's
okay. I'm very curious where he's taking this. What is the Umbral going to be like? Is it going to be the horror experience?
Lords of the Fallen. Umbral is that, but it's like a horror game inside it. As well. And so it's got like this real different mindset shift. Not even, if we just like put the controller down for a second, like Axiom, you know what a stone is, you know what that landscape is, you can understand it and you can react to that. Umbral, when you put the controller down, look at it, it feels very, very claustrophobic. You don't know what the right move is. You have to think differently. You are presented with different enemies, but also the enemies from Axiom is completely changing how you survey the battlefield. So your moment to moment,
am I gonna be afraid of a rock? The moment-to-moment gameplay, it didn't really change all that much in Umbral and non-Umbral for the game. I don't think it really did. If there were things that you interacted with in Axiom, like a chest or a bonfire, or if you picked daisies, or if you picked up items, and those items all of a sudden injected you with AIDS. Okay. All right. Now we're talking. What if enemies were hiding in barrels where they would never do so in Axiom? Okay. But is that really going to be the case here? Mimic chests? Yeah, there you go. We get to meet Francesco again. That's an old meme as well. Jesus.
One of the elements, because there's many that I could go into, but one of the big ones for me is that I'm having to really tactically reassess my entire situation, and I cannot learn it. I have to just react to it.
That's a hell of a statement. I think you might be underestimating the gamers a bit. I think that in one run we'll learn and break it. Unless you do what I said and randomize a lot of the areas where you'll find enemies. That's something that you could do. What if in Axiom you would always have enemies in the same places, just like in Souls-like games? But in Umbral, now you gotta be like, that barrel over there, is that a barrel? Or is that some sort of container filled with the unimaginable horrors of this dead world.
Which is something interesting.
That's key. So, Laws 23, it was still scary going into Umbral, but that, because you knew you were going to be pommeled by
Yes, it was scary and it was annoying. I say it was annoying. It was fine, but you know, it wasn't my favorite place to be.
Wave after wave after wave, like unrelenting waves of enemies, and it was basically zombie and then you know, Umbral Mama, and you know that was about it. But because there was just so much of it, that was the challenge. Whereas this time round, it's much more fear of the unknown. You don't know what to expect, so you don't know you can't prepare for that either.
Yeah, there's some elements in there. It's kind of what we were talking about, like not when we were filming, but you know, those moments where you see something swallowed and something comes out and you're like, well, what the hell is that? And it's like, you just have to react to it. There's no way you can train it. You can train that you know that might come at you again. You don't know when, you don't know where. And it pushes this feeling that Umbral's alive. And it's alive and it's throwing stuff at you this time. It's not just like, okay, there's a silhouette of something and it's coming and I can prepare and go, okay, get ready to start carving some zombies up. You don't know where they are and they will be around you always and they will choose when to come out. And sometimes it will be a zombie, sometimes it will be something a lot nastier. Sometimes it can even be something that you've killed and it's come back and said hello again. It's very, very dynamic and will really make players think about.
I mean, this has been done before, and it's been done quite successfully. One of the best examples of this would be Left 4 Dead, where they have basically a game director that looks at your gameplay, analyzes it, and says, "Well, we'll put some stuff. We'll put this enemy in your way here, and we'll put this boss in your way here, and that type of thing." You know,
the steps they take in Umbral.
Yeah, well, going back to what you said about, you know, one of the prototypes was more of a jungle-esque environment, and obviously it doesn't look like that anymore, but it does feel like that still. Almost like, you know, you're carving through a jungle and you just have no idea what lurks behind, you know, the corner ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've used that to our advantage in some of the combat encounters as well, where we've created... well, without spoiling it, some very interesting set pieces where we've been able to utilise that kind of meaty forest. Don't quote me on that. To our advantage, particularly with regards to just some of the... I'm trying to think how much I can say about the certain enemy types we're both thinking.
I hope that they are thinking about like random trees that splurt meat tentacles out at you.
Yeah, well, I'll let you say it, and it won't be me that said it, and that's good.
I don't want to be told off. I'll get slapped on the wrist. We have certain enemy types which have been alluded to, which are we call morphes, which are essentially, well, I mean, you probably can imagine they are enemies that morph from other enemies. So some of our creatures that we have in Axiom can turn into these horrific umbral abominations. And we've been able to work that into some of the aspects of the environment art as well in place.
I mean, here they are actually saying what we just now talked about, which I think is going to be fantastic. I think that is a very good way of ensuring some unpredictability in these games. I feel like that is something that we lack. I think that for the first New Game Plus cycle, I think everything should be static and fine. But in the second New Game Plus, in the second New Game Plus, or New Game Plus 1, if you will, that's when I would love it if things started to switch up, things change. And it seems like that's what they're going to be doing in Umbral. Since they have this world, one game world can be static, designed, and the other one can be a little bit more random. I was so frustrated with the performance of the first. I named my character Refund, but they patched the crap out of it. and I have beaten it 3 times. Probably my favorite Souls-like, to be honest. I hope they have a much better launch this time. I feel bad so many people never gave it another shot because it was unplayable out of the gates. I wouldn't say I agree with you that it was unplayable out of the gates. I had a fair amount of fun with it. I played it. I finished it. I played all of the secret bosses. I haven't played the 2.5 version of it, and I think I really should. Honestly, I think we might as well do that. Maybe we'll try it a little bit now. I have to download it, and it's 32 gigs. I don't know how that's going to affect the stream, but we might just try it. They should focus more on polishing the game than throwing new ideas throwing new ideas that just work more often than not. Well, I think in a sequel, you can do both. And they did the whole polishing aspect of it on the first game. And they probably took what they learned and put that in the second game. So not just the polishing, but they probably... I don't know if they did, but they probably rebuilt it from not the ground up, but they really examined the movement and all of that. We'll see. Performance-wise, I played it on the PlayStation. So, I played on the PlayStation, so I think on the consoles it was fine. I didn't play it on the PC, but I'll play it on the PC now. But if on PCs, if you're, it's one of the reasons why I was a console player for most of my life, because I didn't want to deal with the performance shit. You can do a whole lot of stuff on PC, but I was just a casual little gamer boy. Right? I was just sliding up and down on the joystick, just enjoying myself.
For some really interesting set pieces.
Copy pasta the good stuff, yes.
Old fans and new fans alike will really love.
So another element that I think reinforced Umbral in Lords 23 being this 1.0 was the limited visual variety from beginning to end. I don't think it changes at all. So, very quickly you've seen everything that Umbral has to offer.
Yeah.
I didn't have performance issues on the PC, but I don't know if mine was just good enough to avoid most of the problems or if I was just lucky. The thing is, most of the times I've had really bad performance, my PC has been quite fine. It's just that there's just 1 or 2 fucking things. We're just unlucky, Oh, you have your sound settings, so that sound settings wrong, so that causes the FPS to go below 20. There's just so many different things that can go wrong. It's not just, are the developers good? Are your PC, have they taken into consideration that your PC might be a piece of shit? If you're using a PlayStation controller, you have to turn on Steam input. I just use a Xbox controller. I have this one.
How does that differ in Lords 2?
Well, one of the most earlier conversations when it came to Umbral and not only its visuals but also its mechanics and how it plays is it's a living force. And we've used lots of things to describe it, wounds, all this sort of stuff. But if you had one biome that's infected by Umbral, that's not necessarily to say it's the same in another place. So Umbral
Yeah, Umbral kind of homogenized a lot of the areas, didn't it? Yeah.
Really is different in every single place you go. Not only in terms of what you will see there, the constructions, the horror essentially, but its general tone, its general vibe.
Did Microsoft fuck up half? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Do we have to roll back an update? Jesus fucking Christ.
One's a bit more prison of flesh, and it's oh my god, this is horrendous. Whereas one's feels a bit more toxic, a bit more bio. It's got these different characteristics. So when you go from Axiom to Umbral this time, you really know where you are, and we're presenting new things constantly. And it kind of shows the evolution of Umbral, like it's the apocalypse. It's not going to be fun. So from...
Is it the apocalypse? Is it the apocalypse? I suppose in the second game, if Umbral is forcing itself into this world, then sure, yeah, it's gonna be the apocalypse. But if Umbral is the place of the dead, and we're gonna go there anyways, why is it forcing its way in there? I feel so confused on the purpose of Umbral.
Your first interaction to your last interaction, you'll have quite a few visual delights, as horrible as they are, but you'll have them all the way through.
They're well-made visual horrors.
Yes,
So
yes.
that's
Yeah, some sick stuff in there.
And does that extend to the enemies of Umbral as well?
Yeah, so each enemy... again, it's how Umbral reacts to these environments, right? It's this back and forth. So the enemies feel different. They behave different. Some can be more aggressive, some can be more passive, and that's something important. It keeps people on their toes, and it keeps us on our toes as we're developing. This is a massive feature of the game, and something goes without saying we take.
I feel bad for this guy. He's hidden behind my face.
Extremely seriously. So having enemies that react in different ways in different locations and do different things and interact with different enemies in different ways, the morphes being a big thing for us, players will really be able to expect some pretty stark differences.
Anything that you can elaborate on when it comes to these new Umbral abilities?
I don't want to talk about it too much because that's going to be quite an exciting reveal when we get to show some stuff off. However, the Umbral toolkit for the player is expanded. We saw this in the gameplay reveal trailer, that there's something quite fleshy and disgusting that the player is now using to dice its enemies up, and that is one of the key Umbral ingredients. And also the lamp. The lamp is still important to us, and it's still a massive tool for the player. We don't want that just to be something that you can peer into Umbral with. We want the player to use it. So you'll see some cool stuff with the lamp this time.
So what emotion would you say defines Umbral this time around?
That's a good question. If they have taken that and run with it, they might be thinking a little bit more on the purpose, but let's see.
Is it fear, urgency, dread, panic?
If they say just fear, right? Just fear because it's scary, that's not enough. It needs to be more existential threat. Post-life existential threat.
And how do audio and visuals reinforce that feeling?
That's a toughie, because it's kind of like where you go matters, is the way I always see the theme, because we touched on it before, where you mentioned, all the way through most of L23, it's like, it's pretty samey, but we made a real effort to try and tie the area lore into the visual and audio cue. Well, I'm not quite so sure about audio, but definitely the visuals. There's visual storytelling that we have specifically in Umbral that kind of evokes little things that have happened, battles of yesteryear, horrible events that have happened during the Umbral apocalypse that, everybody has dealt.
Well, if Umbral simply takes the shittiest time period of this area and merges it with the current geometry, I suppose that would be a neat way to explain how Umbral works. It just takes, right, so something really bad happened there in 1925. We're gonna take that and we're gonna just glue that to this area, even though the architecture is from the new era. Something like that.
With the situation in Axiom differently. And so the kind of murals, the almost like umbral statues that we have in Umbral reflect that. It's this horrible, dark reflection. You could go and find the stigmas, which we had in L23. We're going to bring that back for Lords 26, Lords 2. And yeah, that'll tell you a little bite-sized part of the story. But if you go and just look around at what we've put in those environments, you can start to kind of piece together what's been happening over the course of all of these storied locations.
Consumption comes to mind. It's not quite right, but you get this feeling like Axiom is being consumed.
I like the echo the worst aspects of Axiom's
Throughout
memory.
the
I like
entire
that.
game,
Yes.
and it gets worse in some places, especially as you go further on. So
I feel it a little terrifying, though, that not only is it the echo the worst aspect of Axiom's memory, it's also the place where you go when you die. Are we all just doomed to live in or to die in torture? They kind of did that with the Umbral Stigmas. You would yank them and it would show a memory of the past. God, I don't remember shit bad at volleyball. Are you really bad at volleyball? Are you really that bad? Terrible. Okay. Well, we'll give it a go. We'll give it another go.
I don't know if it's like
crooked palms.
the perfect word because we're doing a lot with Umbral. You know, we want the players to be excited in Umbral. We want them to be afraid of it. It should be a very like high risk, high reward type of area for the player to explore. But if I had to boil it down to one word, I just kind of think of Umbral eating everything around it.
Yeah, I think there's a density to Umbral this time around.
Yeah.
You know, there was a hollowness before, an emptiness.
Okay, again, I think this is a really nice way of thinking about it. Because just imagine, right, that the more bad stuff happens in Axiom, the more chunky Umbral gets. And if enough bad stuff happens in Axiom, Umbral is just going to spill out into the, quote-unquote, you know, our dimension, the real world.
Which in itself is scary, but this time it is just like oppressive. Again, it's that sense of the jungle.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine Umbral was cold in Lords 23, and this time I imagine it's like boiling hot, like oppressive, sweaty, dense, dripping. I'm
dripping.
It's a very different vibe.
Yeah, I think you've stopped.
You can choose to interpret that any way you want to.
All my word there.
Which one?
Oppressive.
Yeah.
So I think it is. It is that like it's a very strange balance. It feels claustrophobic, like it's coming in on you, but it's not. And that's why I love like this kind of prison of flesh type of thing. I want players to walk in Umbral, walk on a surface, and feel like that surface could just grow teeth and just snap.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the kind of vibe, right?
Yeah.
So visually, it's singing this quite loud, and sonically, I mean, we have an amazing audio team. They've managed to strike that kind of horror, claustrophobic kind of feeling in these spaces. This feeling like something's writhing around. It's like, I don't know, it's like if you were in like a really old room that's just full of like rats and like, I don't know, cockroaches in the floorboards, and it just feels like something's crawling all over you. And then when you get out of Umbral into Axiom, which again isn't completely a picnic over there, it should feel like a breath of fresh air. Like you can take that, okay, that stink, that horror is not there anymore. And so there's so...
I may have stopped the the podcast for a bit, but
much there that's quite exciting, and there's so many like references that we've pulled as well to kind of really reinforce that as much, and the technology has also helped us even go further, and now it's like really bringing in those mechanics to kind of also realize that vision, because we don't want it just to be an audio and visual experience. We want players to feel it. We want them to, their controller to feel it. So there's a lot of exciting things coming there on that one.
And it must be amazing as a developer. You guys are almost having your cake and eating it. So you take Moon Knight's level, for instance. You've got, the Axiom half of that, which is very traditional.
Moon Knight, I was thinking it was talking about Marvel there for a moment. Will you continue your Backrooms playthrough with Prod and Church? We have to talk with Prod on that one. I also wanted to really play the new game Toxic Commandos, but I did really enjoy the Backroom. So if Prod's down, I need to talk to him about a few different game play stuffs. By the way, is he on now? He is currently on. Is he streaming? He is not streaming. That's fine though. I'll talk to him after the stream.
Knights, castles, the moon, gloomy skies. It's sort of like Souls-like Dark Fantasy 101.
Yeah.
And then you've got Umbral, where sky's the limit. Do whatever you want. There's effectively no rules. Everything goes.
Yeah, it's where the sick side of us comes out, really. So we get to play, I wouldn't even say into tropes. Like Lords of the Fallen as a style is distinct in its way. And
I do really appreciate Lords of the Fallen. It looks very dark fantasy. It has heavy religious tones, which I appreciate. I think that's cool. Yeah, there's nothing else to add there.
We want to honour that, and Umbral is our playground. We have fun with it. We go, okay, how dark can we really go? And when it comes to the kind of the horror of
God commits suicide, and his angels hate you for it.
Umbral, I don't think there's many bad ideas in the room of that. I think they're usually the weirdest meetings that we have. It's like, how nasty can we go? I'm a glutton for punishment. I love to punish everything. So anything in Umbral, some of the ideas that we've had in terms of even how enemies spawn, like we want to make that creepy. We want to make it freaky. So I didn't plan on this.
It was good though.
Thanks.
It's important. It happens a lot.
Yeah. But it's like even conversations that in any other context, like we're just talking about how we spawn an enemy in Axiom, it's usually pretty straight laced. But like in Umbral, it has this like nice sinister turn to it. So some of the best meetings are the Umbral meetings.
Under the lamplight. What does that mean?
So I'm going to jump straight into Under the Lamplight. This is our community question corner, as this question's very.
All right, community questions. I really like those. Those probably could come with some really nice insights, because this is what the players want to know. Of course, they could probably have been filtered through a lot of different people that decides what can and cannot be shown. But hey, cool.
Pertinent. Comes from Matt Adams, and he asks, what made you choose the Umbral ending of the first game? What was the decision behind discarding Radiance and Inferno endings, and why?
There's a lot.
I didn't know this, but I'm going to assume that what he just said means that the Umbral ending is the true ending. Radiance and Inferno. The first one is shit. So bad. Also, from a story perspective, I think it just a new god comes back, and yeah, that's neat. The Radiance, I don't remember what it's all about. But the Umbral, I'll be honest, the Umbral it's more interesting from a lore perspective.
lot there, and I don't want to go into the narrative too much. 'Cause that's probably an episode of its own. But we could talk, like say, a bit more mechanically. Something that we wanted in this game is Umbral. And with the other two endings, it kind of was spelling the end of what Umbral could be. So the Umbral ending with the Putrid Mother felt like the natural way to go to really enhance Umbral and like give us the excuse to push it that one step further. So without that ending, we wouldn't have said struggled to get Umbral 2.0, but it would have.
Umbral didn't add that much into Lords of the Fallen. I don't think it did. So just choosing to remove it would have been fine by me. But if they wanted to have Umbral in and to push it even further, I don't if they make it more interesting, I will say, okay, cool. I mean, they are the developers. I will not criticize them for their artistic vision. I just never found it that fascinating, but they are working on it here, so
been a harder road to get there. We wanted that injection, so that one was really a shot up the arse to be able to do it. Essentially, it was like, so we have the Putrid Mother as the kind of like big force that's driving Umbral. The apocalypse has come,
which makes sense then why the Umbral is pushing itself into the real world now. We let loose. Does that mean that basically the main character from the first game, he just ends the fucking world? What a dick!
It all seems to be kind of merging together.
I love it.
So that was one of the main decisions. We wanted Umbral in the game. We had that opportunity. Let's push it and let's go for it.
Plus, I think it's fair to say it was the player's favourite ending.
Yeah,
as well.
it was. Yeah, which how?
Yeah, but by far, I think. Well, the Umbral boss, I think, was the most fun to fight. Well, the Radiance could have been fun as well. I remember so little of it. Jesus Christ!
How nice is that as a marriage? We want to do something, and then the players like it. It's like. This is great. It's all coming up Millhouse.
And so this second question comes from Jim Freak 5965. Why are you writing on our YouTube?
That's cute.
And it goes back to something you were saying about Umbral. Will there be any graphical upgrades with this one?
Yeah.
I mean, graphical upgrades I don't give a damn about unless it's like from an artistic point of view. That's it.
Across the whole game. We're since Lords 2023 and have been one of the first games to come out on Unreal 5. We're really in now. So we've learned a lot from then and we've just been pushing it more and more. And also our tools have developed to really drive quality to the next level. And with Umbral, with its visual identity and the graphical preferences that we want to go for, we need some pretty heavyweight tech to get there. It's a sticky, wet, horrible place, and that is not free, but it looks absolutely fantastic. And it's another tip of the hat to our lighting department. Some of the scenarios that they've created within Umbral to really kind of get that feeling across, it's really awesome. So, yeah, a big step up for us on the graphical side.
Yeah, it does look amazing already, and I think a lot of players commented on that from the research.
I mean, yeah, it certainly has a visual style. There is a lot of things happening here at the same time, though. Gets a little muddy. God damn it, Chase. Chase is begging me for thumbnail stuff. Oh, come on. Thumbnail stuff. It was the gold sending over the Orders Blade. Orders Blade? Ah, there you go. May I have some more? No, you got it. Don't worry, Chase. I got you. I think performance will be ass. I don't think so. I think they absolutely learn from their first. I think there's reason to think that they learned from the first go around.
Trailer.
Yeah.
You know, it certainly looks a step up.
Yeah.
Laws 23 was a beautiful game, but this is really quite striking.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna do one more thing, because seeing you, Chase, reminded me. Not that. No. I guess we have to do another one of these. File, new project. Chase video. Is there any mechanic from other Souls games that you would like to bring into the next big Souls title by FromSoft? There we go. Armor upgrades. I do like armor colors, not upgrades, but I would do armor tints, armor shaders, armor this, armor that.
Seeing that trailer and seeing the response and knowing that's captured in engine, just this really good feeling, right?
Yeah,
and it's a good feeling for us. You know, we're seeing it out there. You know, definitely just puts a smile on your face when you see it in those situations.
So Colonel Hammond asks,
which is something they had in Lords of the Fallen, I believe. There's a fair amount of armor tints.
Will there be returning weapons, armor, and spells?
Yes, there will be returning weapons, armors, and spells. This is a sequel. The game isn't changing that much. So you'll have all of the standard weapons that you had in the previous game, or most of them, and you will get some new ones. There will always be some new ones, but I think that it's going to be probably like 60 or 70% old weapons with a bit of an updated moveset and then the new weapons. That's what I'm guessing. Hey, Banshee!
From the previous Lords of the Fallen.
Yes, across all of them. So something that's also important to us is, you know, not to lose what makes Lords of the Fallen 2023 great. You know, some really, really cool elements in there. And there's also some big factions that aren't going away. And like thinking of spellcasting, you know, there's some magic schools there that we need.
This is a podcast about the new Lords of the Fallen.
In the world, and so it's only right that we bring them back. We'll up them a bit, you know. We'll add some, you know, flair here and there, so it doesn't ever feel one for one. But that can go to armors. Like we look at like the Dark Crusader for Lords of the Fallen 2. That's a faction, so it'd only be right that we have more callbacks to the faction. So yeah,
Jack Sparrow and the Gym Boys podcast. Well, there's only one gym boy. The other guys look, pretty decent, but, you know.
Definitely be some returning elements with a bit of visual spice.
Nice. Next question, Clever Goblin. What's the chances of the game modifiers being available at launch?
Yes, so the game modifiers is super cool. And even when I played Lords 23, I was like, that was such a fun thing to just mess around with.
The modifiers. I don't remember the modifiers.
infuriating as hell when it doesn't go your way. But really cool element. So we really want that being there on day one. Would I say on your first playthrough to enable all the modifiers? Probably not. You will have definitely a different experience than what we're attending on the main playthrough, but definitely.
He's very bouncy when he speaks. He's like, yeah, and then we can add all of the modifiers, and you could have a corpse hung around your neck, and he could smell really bad, so that every time you move, you take a little bit of poison damage.
Replayability town. If you've had a really good time with Lords of the Fallen 23, and then in turn Lords 2, the modifiers will just make it a lot more fun. So yeah, they'll be there day one.
Shake your legs, probably.
Any new ones?
Yeah, you can tell right there, just right there. He's like, which I'm making fun of the guy, but quite frankly, listening to these people talk is a million times more pleasurable than listening to a bunch of developers standing on the stage trying to explain their game to an audience, instead of just showing the goddamn fucking trailer. In this instance, I think they all seem fairly comfortable. They know each other. They know what they want to talk about. There's some editing involved, and I think it's a pretty good podcast here. Even though we're not being told too much about the actual. Well, we got to know a lot about Umbrel from a design philosophy point of view, and some mechanics. Some mechanics have been pointed out, so that's nice. Modifiers came out in a much later patches. You can adjust enemy density, randomize drops to enemies, add permadeath. Hey, you know what? That's amazing. Bandit Volleyball. I mean, the Souls community. So the Souls community has a lot of mods that adds randomizers and such. And giving these types of options in game, I think, is a great idea. It adds replayability. It adds something that I always tell that I said multiple times. I said it today that I would like that New Game Plus should be different. Enemy positioning should be different. And I think them adding that is nothing but a positive. I don't even know if it should be accessible though from the start. I think if I was the game developer, I would not allow that. I would say that this is something you get to play from New Game. From New Game Plus and forward. Maybe I would add like a code system in the game to tell the codes, but look, come on, you should you have to eat your vegetables first. Exactly. Right? Experience the game the way it was intended and then go balls to the wall random.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Was that the second part of the question?
Yeah. And final question comes from Duderino226, who just asks, but why is the rum gone?
I bet he's gotten a lot of those comments, right? After you beat the first. I think they added a new class after you beat the first, if I remember correctly. I think they did, yeah, didn't they? I think they did. Oh, by the way, I wasn't going to show this, but screw it. I was recording the music of a specific game. The Scratchy game. It actually has some pretty nice music. And so I kind of turned on the game and left. And then I fell asleep. So I have 15 hours here of empty chair footage. I can hear my wife laughing in the background. Do you think that was funny, darling? You can see and this is the middle of the night. It's day, and it turns dark, and now it gets light again. This is the morning. Hey, Leroy.
Mind is on fire.
And then I'm like, all right, it's back again. So I'm just gonna go with 1 hour. We don't need the footage, we just need a song. I'm gonna go here because it looks like there's something happening to the music right there. Oh, that's almost right. I'll cut there. And then maybe a small, just a tiny fade in. And let's just make that noise a little louder. Thank you for the 49 months, Leroy. That's almost a fucking year, dude. Have you made sure we don't appear cleaning or something? Cleaning. I mean, we did do anal. Does that count? She did it to me. I was not a fan. Okay, how about this one? I just want to check this. I will bonk you both and the chat. This might actually be better. So if I go here, right? We just want to have a nice, simple start here. Because I thought this was beautiful background music for a video. And then I'll just cut it right there. Yeah. That's nice. Okay, that's cool. I gotta say, I kind of got into the spirit of things now. Let's see. Can I install this today? Can I install this while streaming? Is that something I can do? Is it going to ruin everything? Let's try. Let's just try. Let's install it. Let's see. Because after all the talk, I got interested. Now I'm looking at the stream. You know, I'm going to just take this opportunity and use the bathroom. I'm going to pee, okay? I'm gonna give my woman a back of the head kiss. That's what I do. I walk into her room, I grab her by the shoulders, and then I forcefully push my lips into her cranium, and then I make a mwah noise. I'm gonna go do that now. What do you mean, no? I will. No, I'm gonna kiss you. I'm gonna kiss you now.
That was so good!
Hi. So, we are, hi. Seems like it's perfect though. The game is downloading very, very quickly. So while it's doing that, I'm thinking, why not just take a look at some, not the lore, but some more gaming news. What happened? Oh, you missed out, Vulpine. Just a few moments ago, I did something incredible. I kissed my wife. Yeah. So there's some news stories, I suppose. A lot of them comes from the latest Xbox update. Yes, not a ton of news. That type of news wasn't exciting, but we'll just go over here and we'll see. Screamer! This is an ad, is it? No, that's a video. This is promoted. Hyper Schellen Havendock store. What is happening here? People just posting links to games on Epic? What does it say? Oh, Bloomberg. Yay! Okay, whatever. Do you have an Easter game planned? I do not. No. Epic CEO Tim Sweeney says employees will see a stream of resumes of once-in-a-lifetime quality after the company laid more often. Oh, really? Really, that's one way of saying it. Epic CEO Tim Sweeney. Look, our employees are awesome, but he can't work for us anymore. What a nice guy. Yeah. And Nintendo announces price changes for first-party Switch 2 games, depending on whether they're physical or digital. How much? There will be different pricings. But unclear if that means they're getting a price increase or digital games are getting a price cut. Oh, that's nice. Didn't you and Broad start Super Bunny Man or whatever it was called ages ago? Super Bunny Man? I don't know what that is. Maybe. Most readers die in this series. Can you survive? Start with 3 free books. Try not to die. Is this a this would be a pick your own adventure type of thing. Chat, what the fuck is .io? Do we know what does it stand for? I know there's itch.io. This is an interesting game. Too many fucking Nazis, but there's not a single swastika in the game apparently.
10 recipes.
Very loud. Alright, there we go.
Please our time-traveling Nazi overlords.
Hot styles for your Nazi girl.
Yeah, so right here, I don't get it. Where's the swastikas? Epic Games, yeah, no, that's the big story. Epic Games is just cutting 1,000 employees. How many people work for Epic? Do we know? Release my first ever devlog for my first game, Soul Chain, a combo of Dark Souls and Chained together. Interesting. Baldur's Gate 3 writer Kevin says the RPG reputation system exists because Larian can't just let players break party members. We would be working on the game forever. Hey Montage, how you doing? Have you been enjoying more Crimson Desert? Have you? Are you doing a video on it soon? Cause quite frankly, Montage, now's the thing. Now's the time. Have you done your WWE montage yet? Huh, get it? Montage? Oh, yeah. Screw it. Let's just try Lords of the Fallen. I really should have. Yeah, you... I really should, shouldn't I? You really should. If there's like just do like a can I make it from this area to this area? And I mean, if you already can just make your way in a line, I would do that. Only 16K, nothing special. Just like my penis. My penis is also 16K. Light. I have read all of this, chat. I have read all of it. I read all of that too. I read it all. So why are we playing this garbage? Well, they did. Okay, gotta adjust the audio there. Shit, don't we? So we just spent the last hour breaking down well, all of a sudden we have a lot of drop frames. Are we back? Yeah, okay. So I mean, they did spend a lot of time updating the game. And I was curious about it because we just spent an hour watching the podcast on the new, from the developers of the new Lords of the Fallen 2. And the new Lords of the Fallen 2 hopefully will have remedied the issues that it had in the first game. And I want to see just how good the 2.5 version is, you know? I really hope Lords of the Fallen 2 is good. I genuinely do the same. I guess we'll just hit a new game, right? I don't want to... Ages pass. Disorienting self-delusion into faith, with few obtaining the revelations they so desperately seek. I don't care. I kind of remember that. Guy falls and finds a lantern or dies or something. We don't need to spend too much time on it. So, Hallowed Night. A Udirangur werewolf. Partisan. A dutiful Mondstadt fighter whose sorrow at the ruination of their kingdom by occupying forces only fuels their defiant struggle in its name, whether fighting up close with their steel flail or from range with a crossbow. Strong and dependable all-around class. And release of the first was ass. I feel like I was a lot more positive than most people about it. Mondstadt infantry. I have a spear. Strength, agility, radiance, inferno. Not a lot of... How about these other guys? Okay, so it's nice having that animation, but now it immediately gets under my nerves when I just can't. When I have to wait and see the fucking classes. Is the audio a little loud? Oh. We'll fix that when we get back into the game. Orion Preacher. Pyric Cultist. Condemned. This was one of the classes I used, because he has a bucket. He has a bucket, chat. And this was the new class, Dark Crusader. Pick at your own risk. As much as I want to be Bucket Man, I'm gonna go with Mondstadt Infantry. Because I would like to use the spear. We're set to just chatting. It's fine. Legacy. What the fuck? Where are we going here? Game modifiers. Oh no, we don't want to do any game modifiers. Where's the modifiers? So here. I feel like I'm back, head. Okay, now. How do I change my face? Oh God, I'm an albino. Head B, head C. Here. I'm gonna have normal hair. God, I look like an alcoholic dad. Hey, Kingu. Facial hair. Do I have just a mustache? I want to have... Oh, yeah, we do have just a mustache. There we go. That's good. But let's change the hair then. Since we have that mustache, we need to have better hair. No! Not a lot of good, like, hairstyles for this guy. Although I gotta give it to him. There's like more black hairstyles here, so. Not that one, that's too cool. Gotta be a little messy. I think we'll just go with that one. Alright, cool. Next. That's fine. Legacy. Ideal for first-time Lamperis. We'll do that one. Change name. Character name. Hey, Sly Dog. Did you get all the endings? I did. I do remember all the endings. First ending, absolute shite. One of the worst endings of any fantasy boss game ever.
Law, the latest receiver of his grace.
Now, who are you?
Great potential dwells within you, doubtless, for you to be chosen thusly.
I will. Yeah, no, we'll skip that. Loyal Lamperis, 2-year anniversary. Thank you for unwavering passion and commitment. As a token of your gratitude, a special gift awaits you. The Moon's Judgment, now available in your inventory and to be ready. Okay. Settings, sound, master volume. We'll set it down to 50. All right. Apply changes. Is that good? I heard they changed it though. We don't know the story. Well, okay. Well, all right. Story of the game. So there's a really bad god. No, he was a good god, I think. He was a nice god. He took over, and then he kind of controlled humanity, and everybody was happy. But then they wanted power, and so they sealed God into hell. And he didn't like that, and so he's now coming back, and he wants to kill us, or he doesn't want to kill us, but he kind of wants to, take revenge on us. And then you can choose to help him escape, or you can choose to lock him in. And then there is another ending that I'll get to afterwards. But basically, in the ending that you're the most likely to get, when you play the game for the first time, because that's the default ending. The final boss is you walking down and hitting standard enemies that throw fireballs at you, while a giant head in the sky monologues. But you can't see the head because you're too busy fighting the enemies, and you're kind of in like ruins, so it's hard to really see him because you're a lot of the time you're just under the ceiling because you don't want to get hit in the back of the head with a fireball. It is a frustrating encounter, and the fact that you don't even fight the big bad boss man himself just makes it annoying as fudge. Just bad. Then the second ending is that you kind of seal him away for good, but you kill yourself in the process. And then there's the third ending, where you sacrifice the world to an eldritch horror. Which, by the way, is the canon ending. Oh, the second ending doesn't even have a boss fight? Doesn't it? No, it has. There's 3 endings. One where you fight the goddamn angel. One where you fight an abyss monster. And one where you fight the 3. They see the 3, but all of the fucked up enemies. But Umbral has a boss fight, but the second one has a boss fight as well, because you're fighting an angel, don't you? No, I'm fairly certain you do, Slydoc. Am I going mad? I think you do. All right, but let's see. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm running around. I don't mind the movement here. Oh, that mustache of mine is powerful stuff, you guys. The jump is not great. But it's not a jump that you gain a lot of height with. It's a jump that you jump far, you don't jump high. Nope, you fight that boss either way. Do you? Alright, I'm gonna spoil the whole goddamn game. Lords of the Fallen. And bosses. Alright, so this is... Here's the boss fight, right? Here's the boss fight, and this got 500,000 views. So, look how exciting this is, right? Wow, that's one guy. And then he's just up there monologuing. And then you hit that guy. Very exciting. And then you hit that guy. Wow, okay. He explodes though, so you gotta be careful. And then these things start flying around, and I think those seek you out. No, you have to find... Oh, that's it. You have to find those guys. But they do explode, and... Oh, I got killed so many times there. That's so annoying.
Even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts.
Alright, I'm just gonna trust you then. Yep, and the Inferno ending doesn't have an equivalent boss to this. It's just nothing. Because I swear to God that you open up... Okay, well, you know what? It took some damage. I gotta say, though... Sprint. Oh, yeah, this is sprint. The movement doesn't feel bad in this. I think the movement feels pretty good. I will pick this up. Ooh, select ranged weapon. Do I not have ranged weapons? Ranged mode. LT. Okay. Aimed shot. Am I annoyed by this? A little bit, truthfully. That's a little annoying. It's a lot of buttons for instead of just switching to like a ranged option. Comparative movement to any specific Souls game? I mean, it's kind of like every single Souls game. The jump's a little funny. Select the umbral lamp. Hey, buddy. Oh yeah, that's what we gotta do. We gotta find those. Can I stab you in the back? Ow. To me, that's a DS1 jump. Yeah, this is very much a DS1 jump. Or Dark Souls 3. It's a Dark Souls jump, you could say. It's not an Elden Ring jump, it's just a Dark Souls jump. Kind of funky. Well, I say funky. You jump with A. That makes sense. The Sanguinarix is your primary healing tool. Yeah, alright. Boom, heal. We can do that. Oof. Rise rift to umbral lamp. What? Oh! Right. Now I'm in hell. Now let's compare this to what they Yeah, this area doesn't really feel all that different from what came before. Radiant builds got nerfed, but are still pretty OP. Soulflay. Oh yeah, we can Soulflay. Do I have an enemy to do that to? I guess we're supposed to do it to him. Gonna kill your soul now. You're dead. Open up. I don't think the movement is bad. Okay, there's like walls here, and do I just shine my lamp on these? Well, I guess. Now we go. Do I have an infinite amount of these? I guess I do not. Alright, well, we gotta go this way, but... maybe these things doesn't really matter. I'm gonna assume they don't matter. Wither. Your health receives Wither when entering Umbral or performing certain actions with the Umbral lamp. Withered health can be recovered by damaging enemies. However, you will lose it all instantly if you get struck. I feel like the attacks are pretty nice and meaty. I appreciate that. And the animations do have some power to them. Come to daddy. They updated all the movesets. I think you can chain light to heavy and back. This game was the full co-op, even if you're one person owns the game. Oh, they did? That's pretty cool. That is nice. While falling, you can do a plunge attack. Those are just normal enemies. I kind of want to play this game and just play through the intro again with the basic game. That would be nice. The other person just needs to install the demo. Here's the Dread. Prolonged periods of Umbral make your presence increasingly known to its inhabitants. The longer you spend in Umbral, the more dangerous the beings who hunt you. Don't like that. We talked about that earlier. But I don't like that Umbral system. Because now, I want nothing more than to get the fuck out of here, right? What game is this? This is Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, no, I get that. Done this before. Emerge from the Umbral. Oh yeah, no, I don't have that stuff montage. Alright, yeah, okay. And Lords of the Fallen, fine. We should probably change that. Lords of the Fallen. I do remember the moveset of the first game. Not the moveset, but the running and stuff. I feel like I remember that being... I don't want to say sluggish. I think slippery is the better word. It was a bit slippery comparatively. What I'm really curious about the angel boss fight. I say the angel, but the lady that can't die. We'll meet her soon. Vestige mark places where previous lamp bearers failed. Once activated, these serves as revival points should you die. I do like that as well. I didn't turn on any modifiers. I just... if I was gonna judge the game again, I didn't feel like going into it with modifiers. I did play it, I did beat it, I did get all of the endings, but it's been so long. I guess it's been like 3 years, Slydoc, so... we didn't want to do that. But yeah, I do want to say that adding the modifiers is cool, you know, because Souls players, a lot of us, have played a lot of these randomizer mods. So why not just bake part of that into the game immediately, right? Okay, I don't know if you guys heard it, but there's a noise in the background that goes like bow. And it sounds exactly like the first part of the PlayStation 1 startup. Oh, I can't upgrade. I need more juice. Alright. Tactus. You know what? How about we go into my inventory? This here is a cluster of mana stones, restore mana. Skull. This gives me vigor. And this gives me... used to travel to the most recently used vestige. In exchange for a sacrifice of vigor. Alright, you know what? Use one of these. That's gonna give me just one level up. They're blue-balling us without the second note. I know! The weapons dropping at an equivalent level to you is a fantastic modifier. Oh, that does sound fantastic. Can I use this at the moment? Is that the moveset, or is it just because I can't use it? It does look like it's, you know... It works. Okay. So if we compare this to Souls, and it's almost a little unfair, but let's compare it to Souls. The animation sometimes gets a little janky. I feel like sometimes it goes too quick and sometimes it goes too slow. And maybe that smoke behind me wasn't the best choice. But hey, you know, it's what it is. We're gonna go with a little bit more health. So this is the first boss of the game. Why did I not get juice back? That's my healing thing, right? I should have more of it. Do I have to rest? Do I have to hit rest? Yes, I do actually have to hit rest. Now I have it. Hi, buddy. I can block. So your moveset is like 1 smash, 2 smash. Ow. Oh, it's auto, right. So, woo! Now, is that the poise bar? Oh no! That is a hilarious attack. Again, took a big smack. I took another smack. Cinder Judged. He was a lot easier than I remembered. So I suppose we just follow? Do we just follow it? This is a different path. With an item? I think it is. They took away the second boss fight that you're supposed to lose to here, unless you have the original enemy densify. Oh, did they? Because I thought there was supposed to be something. Is that bleed build up I see on my screen? I think that would be bleed. Umbral parasites can... Okay, I suppose I should... raise umbral lamp, siphon. There we go. And I avenged a fallen Lampbearer, I guess. Lampbearer avenged? Somebody died to that guy, I'm going to assume. I guess they didn't really read the bottom line. Oh god, I didn't read that siphoning. Alright, cool. Do they want me to jump? Oh yeah, okay. Hold to rift. Let's do that. Looking around, sure, there's... Looking at this place, the Umbral lands aren't really all that impressive. You know, dying to just get over here is not fantastic.
I always wondered if there were others. You're probably thinking that lamp's just a tool to be used as you see fit.
Oh,
Take
yeah,
it
skeleton arm.
lightly,
Yeah.
And you'll find it's the other way around. Mark my words. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. But since it seems Adir has you marked, making you a bigger threat to the Rogar serves us both. I've defied. If you know any, I've defied.
Yeah, okay. He's not a very chatty fella. Warp the vestige, rest, upgrade character. We'll do that. Gotta add that vitality. And I rest, and we are back in the lands of the living. Oh, and here's the Umbral lamp and fragments of past events, often traumatic, which occurred. Axiom can appear in Umbral realms as stigmas. Do I rift to the Umbral lamp? Is that what I need to do? Fuck it, sure, that's what they tell me to, so I'll do that then. Yeah, that's auto. Seeing how the main character of the first game shows up in this, I wonder if our character will show up in the new one. I mean, Slydoc, did you hear the story? Were you here when we watched the podcast? Because we know which ending is canon. I don't want to spoil it for you if you don't. Oh, well, I already did that. Missed most of the podcast. Well, let me just tell you that the what's she called? You know, Mommy Dearest, the big bad monster. Umbral ending is the canon one, right? And that's the ending where our main character basically sacrifices his friends and invites death to take everyone. Putrid mother. Oh yeah, mommy. There was something about mom.
You a nice egg in this trying time?
There was something about mom, and it wasn't good, right? So if the main character of this game pops up, he gotta be like an emissary of the putrid mother or something fun like that. Am I missing? I feel like there should be like a cool animation or something that I'm not getting. Oh hi. There should be a weapon here of some sort. Or a chest. Hallowed Condemnation. Switch between 100 and 200 stances, each with a unique set of... Oh, hey, buddy. Darling, bitch. Please. What are we doing? Okay. I'll be honest, don't know... I'll get like really into judging, right? I'll get. I feel like I don't like this specific design. I feel like maybe we should have access to this bitch a little earlier. Oh, okay, I got hit. Maybe we could have snuck around and gone up this way instead. I think that would be more interesting design than just the way she's there right now. But oh well. Pilgrim Garb. Hey, Wyvern. How you doing? Ammunitions pouch. I believe there to be a scary enemy somewhere. Also, I just realized that it's a little annoying to have the Umbral lamp out every time you want to look for secrets. I don't think that's cool. I remember it's kind of like when I played through Arkham Asylum for the very first time, where I enjoyed most of the game in X-ray vision because it was just so powerful. I feel like I need to have it out all the time. Hey, Wyvern. Yeah, I'm doing real nice. Thank you for asking. If you hadn't asked, I would have found out where you live. I would have broken into your home, and I would have pissed in your left shoe. That guy is supposed to be scary.
This sounds hot. I want to go get some duct tape.
You okay there? Oh yeah, it's him. I think he'll stop burning at some point. Ah. Oh, who is he? He's investigating it. Oh yeah, that's what he did. I remember now. Ooh, that's what he did. He went for 3 of those hits. That spell got added to the game with one of the updates. So I can use it. I mean, let's be honest. That's just a clever thing. If the enemy has a cool attack, why not give it to the player? Why am I on top of this thing? Ah. Don't open this as a shortcut. There's nothing here. I can't see through. Yeah, alright. There was a bridge on that roof. Was there not? There was a bridge. Oh yeah, there you go. You're right. You're right. Wee. And then there's this hidden little alcove. I guess we'll go and grab that afterwards. Oh, there we go. Was it just to hold down the button, maybe? Maybe that's what it was. War Mangler Axe. And Venerated Vigor Skull. And... Enervated. Enervated? I don't know. Words are hard. Yeah, backstabs are like Bloodborne, where you have to do a charged heavy first. You do a charged heavy, and then I hold down the R1. I might just have been, or maybe I just was at a bad angle all the other times, but, you know. So, what do we have? We have a Preacher Shield. It's worse in every possible, conceivable way. Hallowed Condemnation. That is a Blood Catalyst? Is it? Oh, it's a short sword. What is a short sword? Huh. Alright, it just looked a little weird then, I guess. Throwing hand. Oh, alright, so that's a throwing hand. This game has a lot of words. It does. It does indeed. I will say that looking at the way that Souls does it, I don't know, it just feels like equipment inventory. Doesn't it feel a little bit overwhelming? I think that's something that they could probably work on. Just a little bit less information on the different screens. I mean... What's that? Oh, do I do something here? Oh, that brings me back. That brings me back from Axiom. Also, I'm gonna go to settings. Because is my HUD set to auto? FPS limit, I'm gonna go with... that one. It's not graphics, is it? No. No, I don't want to do any of that. Stop it, game. Gameplay. HUD. HUD. Lock-on mode, dynamic. HUD visibility, dynamic. I just want it on. Just always on. Did I fuck it up? Yeah, no, it's good now. Apply changes. Because I always want to just keep in mind how many heals I have, what my health is, what this guy does. You know, he's a dick. He's a... Ooh. Stagger and backstabs. So, deplete an enemy's posture dramatically by delivering a full charge heavy attack from the back. A staggered enemy can be backstabbed with a grievous strike. I'll just walk all over here. Charge. And then bang. We banged him from behind, chat. Yes, we did. That's Steve. He is a dick. He is a dick. Moth trails will lead me to the next visage. I see no moths. Oh, there it is. I saw none of it. Can't level up. That's fine. I'm going to assume we have to kind of ring a bell to go through that gate. Don't remember, but I feel that I'm probably right. Huh. Probably will reach that on the... I'll just explore here first and we'll do that second. Soul Flare enemies. Oh, well. Select Umbral Lamp, raise Umbral Lamp, Soul Flare. While an enemy's soul is exposed, attack it to apply wither damage. Attacking the withered enemy inflicts a large amount of damage. Did I just miss it? Perfect. You can soul flay to the side and throw them off the cliffs too. That's right! That's right, you can do that. Oh, got it. What did I pick up? I got a ring. I got a ring. This thing is in the way. So that's not great design, but whatever. This is an old tarnished ring. Increase maximum stamina and stamina regenerate rate. Yes. That's water. Oh yeah, water. We don't like water, do we? Water is bad. Because I drown. I don't like drowning, but if I... There's a great risk of me drowning. But that's the classic shortcut. Time to die. That looks like a very pleasant way to commit suicide. Ammunition satchel. Soulflay enemy select siphon. Oh, that's what these guys are. Get my charges back. I need to hit an enemy to get my... Oh, is that an enemy? Oh, there we go. Here's an enemy. Hey, buddy. It just hit you to get my health back. We can go up there, but we want to... I can use inventory ammunition bag, right? Oh, hi! Surprise, motherfucker! That's cool. Again, back to my inventory. Use this. And now I have throwing spears, right? I'll admit, that guy was a lot scarier the first time around. Yo, what are you playing? It's so fascinating that a lot of people come in here and they're like, oh, what are you playing? What are you playing? I would imagine that a lot more people recognize this game. But this is Lords of the Fallen 2.5. The fixed version. I haven't played it at all. Well, I might buy it soon. Well, they are making Lords of the Fallen 2 now. Or technically, this is Lords of the Fallen 2. I know, it gets complicated. I played it at launch and it was Jankfest. Well, I don't feel a lot of jank right now. Although I do have to admit, fighting the very first boss, his wind-ups and... I know, it was just something a little difficult about him to kind of pin down. Oh yeah, and now we're here. But we don't want to go there, we just want to go up here instead. Yeah, I know, first one, you played it and prod. It was a mess. I didn't mind it as much, but I do have to say, I am a big fan of the armors and the aesthetics for the most part. Not a big fan of the Umbral world, but, you know, fine, sure, whatever. Okay, down we go. Oh yeah, do I fight you now? Hey, buddy. Hi. Hi, bud.
You carry the lamp long enough and you'll see history repeat over and over. If you don't want to keep retreading the same ground yourself should you fall, make use of this.
Oh, yeah, we can place it down. The podcast did not give a release date, no, Slydoc, which... I mean, we could just double check here. Lords of the Fallen store page. Lords of the Fallen 2. No, is Lords of the Fallen 2 not on? Where's the sequel? Interesting that the last few people who played it says it's mixed. That's weird. You should think that more people would like it now, but... Chill, bro. Product received for free. Clunky-ass game, yo. You played for 1.5 hours. I feel like you should give the game a little bit more time, but whatever. It feels a lot like a lot of mechanics thrown together. It's overwhelming. I mean, maybe it's because I played Crimson Desert. But this doesn't feel as bad now. Come on. I can upgrade character. Yay! I have yet to play Crimson Desert. Word, it will disappoint me. It very much depends. The character you play as is incredibly generic. It is the most generic barbarian royal knight generic guy that you have ever played. Bearded white dude, blue face paint, generic as fuck. The story so far is there's not a lot. Somebody kills you, kills your clan, and then I walk around for 5 to 7 hours doing menial quests and getting confused with all of the different mechanics. That is overwhelming. It's overwhelming to the nth degree. But if you can somehow sustain all of that, if you can get through it, I think some people might just find a game that they will treasure for the rest of their lives. I do not know if I can get through all of that. Slyduck, by the way, is that the guy from the first game? He kinda looks like him, but I don't know. That's Harkon. I mean, it's 2014, the game came out. That's when I played it. Didn't even finish it, so, you know. I believe we are going to be going up against... Wait a minute. Yes. Yes, here we are. So we aren't at all fighting the boss that we were meant to die against. Oh. Oh! Woo, baby! Maybe it's because I'm less afraid of him now. This is where I fought the most people in PvP. Shades and Phantoms different they added, but it was... And backstabbies. The big down for me was the co-op soul level mechanic. In Dark Souls 2 or in this game? Oh, well. For some reason I just expected to be launched forward. These two. Right. I mean, Soul Memory was a bitch. Yeah, Soul Memory sucked. I think that we can all agree on that. I know what it was meant for, but it didn't work. I think we need to go back and rest. Before I take on the boss, I want to have my health up. Hey Valentine! Did you play this on launch? How are you enjoying it? I did play it at launch. I did enjoy it at launch, but there was no doubt that there was, you know... Oh, by the way, thank you for the 57 months. That's almost a year. But there was no doubt it was a bit janky. But I think I persevered. I survived the jank and I enjoyed it. It's been a while since I played it, so I don't exactly remember my very first experience with this game. But what I'm feeling now, I would imagine, is a fairly improved game. You should try Sunbrowing. You can put into secret bosses too. What's this? Oh, that's just souls.
Holy Aureus.
I remember,
by your
or somebody
radiance,
told me,
grant
rather,
the strength to
that you can play
continue
this
to
entire game
endure
together
these
with somebody who
dark
only has the demo.
days, to lay bare
That's
the
cool.
path to salvation for my wayward brothers and sisters, so we may walk it together, and to strike down all those who would see our will defied. Even as our suffering continued, I honored my pledge of patience to the exactor. And yet you now appear
She's
before
very
me,
bloody.
a stranger, bearing what was not yours to receive. A betrayal made flesh, and one I cannot brook.
I don't expect you to broke anything, darling. Alright, that's a bunch of hits that I just took. Parry. Oh! I'm trying to parry. Oh, right, because it's like a perfect parry system. I did it! I did it, chat! Okay, I'm this isn't great for me. I'm gonna die here. Yeah. Wasn't great. Oh fuck! There's a second one. Right. I forget. We have Umbral. Right. Ooh. I need to go diagonally up like that. I like the feedback when you got that perfect parry, but I need to get on that. Need to practice. Need to practice that, lady. Lost, one thing to know is that you can't die while blocking unless it breaks your guard. That is good information. I also want to run by pressing B, but you know. What's this? Beckon. Oh, it's the big guy, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's the big guy. Not a big fan of the moths on the door. I think that's...
Oh.
It didn't look cool.
Can I offer you a nice aid in this trying time?
Come on, hit me again. Hit me again. Again! Hit me! Oh. Oh, you got wings now, that's right. And then I think it's always the same? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, she always does that thing. So that's three hits. Oh, baby! Don't treat me like that! You gonna do something on me? No, you're just gonna make like an explosive thing happen, right? Do I just run that? Oh shit, no. Oh no, we gotta go this way. Oh no, I died. But it's okay. Death can't kill me. Well, you only die twice. Shadows die twice. Something. Sekiro. Memes. Ooh! Got stuck in the wall. Oh, you slut. That's not very nice, Lost. Don't slut shame the bitch. She might be a bitch, but she's a prude. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Right. Just watch now. Easy. First try. My face. I don't know. Something about my face. Just... Nice enter. Incredibly nice. Oh, look at the feet, chat. Look at the feet. Miyazaki approved game. You need a bath. Oh, darling. Heresy purged. To be fair, though, that wasn't exactly a heresy, was it?
Brothers and sisters, you honor us and all who came before you with your sacrifices. While I wish they were unnecessary, my wishes will not ease your suffering, but I pray my sorcery does.
Radiant healing spell. Are we just healing people? Oh, we got something. Umbral Scouring and Remembrance of Pieta. We can probably do something with that eventually. And we're back in the real world. There's actually a... Are we going the right way? I think that's the actual way. I'm going to go back up. Something about this scene made me think this would be interesting in VR. That's because, Rosario, you are a slut. Sanctify. And then there's this little room. For some reason... Oh, wait a minute. We can... There's a ladder. Can't get there, though. I remember that little room, though, from the first time I played. What does me being a slut have to do with anything? No, nothing really. I just mentioned something. You just gotta accept that. Oh, Slydock, I wasn't aware of that at all. It's a little bit of that soul's obtuseness.
Welcome, Dark Crusader.
What the hell is wrong with your eyes? He has a bad case of pink eye. Jesus. I don't think that man has ever washed his hands after taking a shit. Not even once. Is this where the doggo sleeps? It's fascinating that you have... You know what I really like about Demon Souls? The people who are there kind of feels like they live there. And I suppose these guys do the same.
I had no doubt in my assessment of you, as one worthy of the monumental task which lies before us, Crusader. My name is Dunmire, and I am an exactor of the Dark Crusaders, the holy order of which you are now an honored member. The Church of
He's
Orion
tall.
Radiance has assigned to me
Damn,
the
look at
duty
him.
of purging Mornstead of its Rogar blight, and ensuring the ancient tyrant Adir knows no liberation from his enduring imprisonment. While the schism between the Church and Judge Cleric is of long standing, she and her hallowed sentinels, now perverted, did at least construct Mornstead's radiant beacons, which have prevented Adir's... But now, we stand corrupted. It is to these 5 beacons, use the Umbral Lamp to cleanse them of Adir's destructive and deliver salvation to a world on the brink of...
Cool. Now we know what we gotta do.
By Aureus' divine will, I live again. It's a miracle.
Haven't you done that a few times
And
now?
to think I raised my sword to you, when all along you were a divine instrument sent by him to deliver my death and rebirth and bring clarity. Forgive me, Lampbearer. I'm Pietà of the Hallowed
Oh,
Sentinels.
Pietà. That sounds
And
nice.
as Aureus sustains
Not Pieta,
me,
but Pietà.
so too will I sustain you, whether by making manifest your contained within the sanguinarics you carry. Should you find any saintly quintessences,
I have one.
bring them to me.
Yeah,
the
no.
beacons must... And Adir's fellow chose...
Now, I don't remember, but Slydoc, you so very kindly must have played this game a lot to remember. So, she resurrects, but it's not because she's chosen by the Radiance, the Holy. No, she has like a void parasite in her, right? If I remember correctly, she's just being held, kept alive by eldritch forces. Also, you love her armor. I think it's a really cool armor.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
So this armor is like really, it's cool, right? It's ornate with the gold trim and such, but I still feel like it could fit basically any character you wish. That's not why she resurrects. She is straight up a saint. But she also has an umbral parasite. Because I thought that, she wasn't left... Then again, she is actually helping your juices. She is leveling up your juices. So I guess that makes sense. Restart game +0? Right, we'll go with a little bit of vitality and a little bit of stamina. Stamina is also good. Does that help carry weight? It does help carry weight, doesn't it? And then there's this guy. Hi, buddy. I think he doesn't like me. Also, he's not actually taller than me. He just floats. This is like every other character in Dark Souls.
So the Exactors found himself a new instrument, and given that lamp was intended for me should his paladin fall, And yet now here you are, lamp bearer. Well, it seems I was right to doubt the value of a Dark Crusader's word.
Sure. And then we just gotta... Oh, wait a minute.
Look at you, a Dark Crusader.
Oh, that looks
a
great.
Lamp-bearer, and a Revenant to boot. Aren't you the multifaceted one? Well, we Fidelis aren't as fortunate. We tend to stay dead when we die. And Aureus knows enough of us have done just that. Anyway, like Nathaniel says, you keep looking back, you don't see the blade coming. We set ourselves a task and we have to finish it.
I really like the way that guy looks. And I really appreciate that. Okay, there's sleeping here. They have actually... This is a pretty good hub. This is a pretty good hub. I would say that it's better than most of the hubs in Souls. I think it's not better than Demon Souls' hub. I think that Demon Souls' hub has more mystery to it. But I would say it's better than Dark Souls. It's better than Elden Ring. Better than Dark Souls 1. On par with Dark Souls 2 and 3.
That lamp you've got there is heresy, stranger. But then, seems it's getting harder to tell what is and what ain't nowadays. Ah, strange times. But in the end, there's right and there's wrong. And that never changes. And I hope for both our sakes you know the difference.
I also really like these armors. Yeah, they do have some ornate stuff to them. And they do have those thorns. But it's more symbolic than anything else. It doesn't really look like it... Alright, so that thing on the arm might snag a few things. Sure. But the rest... Yeah, that armor is just really damn cool. Do I have any coins? I do not have any coins. A lot of coins been donated! They're all fairly practical, and I like that. I love the practicality of things. Yeah, that's the PvE vendor. Now, it's been a little bit, but is the PvP available here as well? I still think that is going to be a piece of shit, but I wanna try. Access coffer. So that's basically my bottomless box. PvP vendor is not, but the PvE player ghost vendor is. What's this? Empty mirror frame. How do I access PvP again? I remember talking to the main priest over here at some point. Over here we got the putrid salesman, or whatever the hell his name is. Hi, buddy. I like the way he looks. I don't know why, but the fact that he's got like a big beard makes him seem a little less frightening. A little bit more trustworthy. Does that mean that I don't trust people that don't have beards? Well, you all know I have a deep distrust for women. So that kind of fits. Looks like an old version of me. Don't be... He gives off Gavilan vibes. He does. And is there not a guy over here? Not yet. No, no, you have to save her, don't you? You have to save her first. Okay. Well, we'll find her and save her then. Well, hi, buddy. I forgot about you. How are you doing?
Ah, that's it, isn't it? Oh, the Lamp of Immortality. And the genuine article. Not a useless, empty vessel like the one I saw that witless fool bumbling around with. I've learned a little since coming to Mornstead about that lamp and the awful mission to which it's attached. I hope you recognize that frightful burden for what it is. In truth, what's been done to you is downright cruel.
You know, I like this guy. I like the fact that you have some people that, you know, are nice to you.
Of course, some people are born into... My name is Andreas of Ebb, esteemed scion of nobility. But far more than that, descendant of the great ruler Andanas himself, as proven by my family's book of lineage. That's right. Through my veins, we defied only to be betrayed.
Yes, yes, yes. Do you have anything you want to give me?
So you'll give me the lamp. No? It's I hope you see sense. My offers, after all.
Well, I'm just going to assume he doesn't do anything. Ezio Auditore. Just because he got like a Spanish accent or a Italian accent entered does not mean that he's Ezio. You don't be a racist, you monster. This area, though, I really remember. I always thought this area was a fun, a very well-designed area, especially for PvP. Because you have some... Oh, you're nice, aren't you? Hi. Oh my god, look
Careful.
at you.
If you're headed for Pilgrim's Perch, friend, the hallowed sentinels don't welcome everyone who's crossed countless miles of land and sea to join them. All I wanted was to serve the divine judge cleric, but they deemed me unworthy and chased me off. What's a poor, rejected disciple to do now? I gave away most of what little I owned before I left Perdam. But if you've got some traveling of your own to do, I know it doesn't look like much.
He gave me a stick.
But a tree that doesn't...
Is that... All Mornstead Spear. That does more damage, less physical, but it does some holy... block protection. It does more physical. It's just a better spear here, apparently. Now, the stick. So, I do love that the stick is the meme weapon in the game. I think all Souls games should have like a meme weapon. We have the ladle. Which one was this? Mornstead Spear. Mornstead Infantry. Yeah, no, this one is just worse. All Souls games should have a meme weapon. Are you joking? Do I actually have to pet the dog 1,000 times? Or the stick? The stick? Or... First and foremost, is it the stick? And you said, yep. So I'm going to assume that means you're serious and that you're not joking. Oh. Sorry. Poor guy. Probably suffering on his way down. Oh, hi, buddy. A lot of these people just decide they want to end their lives free falling, and you know what? Honestly, I get it. I understand it. If I'm gonna die, I might as well die while free falling. Oh yeah, that's the big... Oh, hey, a lot of bad stuff is here. Because I remember this. This is fun. Ah, screw it. I guess we'll do it this way. I'll just walk over this. This is fine. And then don't get hit. That's a dead guy. And then we could skip all of that. But who wants to skip all of that? And then there's the path up there. Its special ability is it rotates between every weapon buff. So what is the stick called then? Is it the Stick of Truth? I really hope it's the Stick of Truth. I'm gonna jump. Oh, wait a minute. This is why we come here. For this item right there. Reject's Blade. In the area up the stairs, they've added an NPC quest that gives a really cool weapon. Also, how you doing, Hip Hop? Okay. Okay. Are you gonna attack me, or are you just gonna stand? I'm just gonna assume he doesn't do anything. I'm gonna be nice to him. I'm so powerful, Jesus Christ. It looks a little bit like he's attacking me. You look like you're attacking me too. I didn't have a choice! I didn't, chat. He definitely was. They were bad. They were bad people. They were definitely bad people. Wait a minute. There was a path up here, wasn't there? Now I gotta remember. Yeah, there was. There was. Is this special? No? Alright, that's bad. Alright, so those are like... Why am I missing you? Don't be a bitch. Oh! We got it. No worry, chat. I know you're worried. Siphon? Oh, it was a siphon ball. That's what it was. What do you do? Oh, you just give me an item. That item is a Pale Eye Shield. Wasn't there a... Oh, no, it's down there. There we go. So, Pale Eye Shield, huh? I need Radiance and Inferno. Do you do anything special? Doesn't really matter. Can't use it. Guess we'll just avoid it. Sorry. I just saw you now. I don't know how I missed you the first time around, but... I can't let you live, I'm sorry. Okay, look, if I'm practicing my parries. Which... Oh. Oh, right. Well...
Oh, hallowed sentinels. Most blessed representatives of the Holy Judge Cleric. My soul soars to see.
Hold your tongue, pilgrim.
I don't think we really need that.
And on your feet. You are on sacred ground. And we are yet to see whether you are deserving of that honor.
I assure you.
I'm just gonna have the rest of you tell me about the storyline. I do not ring the bell. I don't see the NPC. I guess we'll find that later. Yeah, it's a little further, alright. Well, first, I guess we just gotta go over to the other side. Oh yeah, easy. Oh fuck! I will take that. Thank you very much. Vertebrae. Guess we gotta go back now. Sorry, fellas. Because I want that other item as well. You missed him. Yeah, but I was just so focused on getting the items. We'll go back. We'll have to go back a couple of times actually to get to get all the weapons, not the weapons, but the items. I see treasures. I see treasures, Chad, and I need it. Because I'm a little greedy guts, you know? I missed him. Right here. He's not here. He's down. He's going down here. Whee. Bleed resistance bomb. See? What if I really needed bleed resistance bomb, huh? What if I really needed it? And I knew he was there, Slydock. I just, you know, needed to ensure that you knew that he was there, you know? I feel like somebody has been taking inspirations from Let Me Solo Her. Yeah. This is Timu Let Me Solo Her. Broken bucket, condemned head. Hey! Are you... Do I have to talk to him in the costume? Let me solo her after the crack addiction. Yeah. I think you have a specific emote in front of him. All right. How do I emote? Greetings. Agreeing, disagreeing, upward, downward. Orion vow of protection. Yo. Dark Crusaders Challenge. Point downward. Well, that's kind of all I have. I mean, I could point up, I could point down, I could do all of that. Yeah, no, all right. We'll Oop. We'll get there. It's fine. We can easily traverse back. Heavy doesn't really go far. Are you dead? He's dead. He is dead. Oh, are you dead? No, you want to converse. You have an extra hand there. That's your hand. That's not where that's supposed to be. He's quite handy. I wouldn't think so. He actually is kind of less handy because he has all of his hands, but they aren't really... It's not functioning to the ideal degree, Darker Soul.
The cleric's welcome comes behind the edge of a sentinel's blade. More often than not in this place. Makes me curious how you're still breathing.
I killed all of them.
I suppose dangling the promise of salvation from one hand and the threat of death from the other keeps a pilgrim obedient. No, on second look, you're not just another deluded lamb, are you? You know, not long ago, I saw a Dark Crusader carrying that same lamp. Now it's in you. I know they'd see you rejuvenate. Don't. There's salvation, but you won't.
Once we've beaten the boss downstairs, we'll go back out and we'll just explore that area. All right. Yes, but I think she does have a boss health bar. She's not a... She isn't really a... She's a normal enemy later on. Is she? I don't remember. Okay, what else do I have in my inventory here? I have Fire Ward. She does do... I think she has fire damage. I'm just gonna use this. She doesn't need to see me. You do not... Oh, hey, you see me now. Oh, no, she is holy and bleed. Ugh. Okay, she's not very difficult. Yeah, no, she wasn't very difficult. Why are you killing the blasphemous gal? Because she was trying to smear her blood all over me. Oh, we could put down like a seed here. I don't know if I have a seed. Do I have a seed? I have a seed. According to the game, I have a seed. Do I need to do that though? I mean, the thing was just outside. Feels like it's a bit of a waste to put the seed down there. And then we entered this area. Pilgrim's Perch. And I vastly... Fuck! Okay, no, we're going back, I promise. I promise. But I think I vastly prefer this way of doing things. You have these different areas and they all have different weather, right? Instead of doing it I think a day-night cycle is just boring. I don't like a day-night cycle. I feel like if you design an area for one very specific type of weather, it all flows together in a much more cohesive way. You know? You can take light into the equation. Do you have anything else to say? I killed the bitch.
There's salvation, but you won't find.
I won't find it with the lamp. Ooh. Oh, we could have just jumped down here, couldn't we? Well, that's fine. It's okay. Upgrade my character? I suppose I'll take a little bit more endurance. Eventually, we'll have to start upgrading our other stuff. But there are respecs in this game, aren't there? Yeah, you can respec. Regular Derulium nuggets. I do like a nugget. That's a nice... Ow. I like that. It's a cool name for... Well, it's not cool, but it's cute. Nugget is a cute word. Was that always there? Bell stuff. I don't think it is. Or was. Woo! Alright, you know what? He kind of tricked me. That was clever. Sneaky. Does the lamp add something in reality? You have it since the beginning and you can use it whenever you want. Yeah, so... I mean, it shows hidden structures. And you can use it for a very specific attack. And I can do this. What did I do? Oh, I think... Oh, Tommy Englund. Plucked eyeball. Lampier avenged. Somebody actually died to that. I mean, you pass through the... Yeah, and you pass through the prison bars, so that's something. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is a thing. Well, we are taking damage, but I don't worry too much about that. Can't go through this area. That's unfortunate. I wonder if there's something that tells me whether or not the door can be... Is this gonna make me fall? Yes, it is. Because it was red. Don't step on red things, I guess. Oh, right. Sneaky asshole. What a sneaky asshole. Is this a blind playthrough? No, it's not a blind playthrough. But I haven't played it.
Sounds hot. I'm gonna go get some duct tape.
I haven't played the game in like 3 years or 4 years, whenever it came out. 3 years, I think. The emote was back up top. I will go there. But first, I guess we just gotta go through here. Don't quite know why the camera changed. That thing's mine. Do we break this? And we don't do any of that. Oh, oh! I do love that I sent enemies flying with that. Small beryllium fragment. Yeah, so the game has... Oh, shit. Stop it. It's very different. Oh my god, that's bothering me. Okay. Did they get stunned that easily? Because I feel like I like this. I like the sounds when my blade hits their bellies. It goes like poing. That's cool. I heard you this time around, or I suspected that there was something there. Ooh, that's not nice. People that shoot you. That's a fake wall. Yeah. That's a nice animation as well. I think there's some nice quality animations. Bellstaff. We had that though. We got that. Now, this might be a silly... This might be a very silly thing to complain about. But I think the elevator looks ugly as fuck. Whoever built this elevator must have been like half engineer, half brain damaged 5-year-old. Because look at that shit. The mechanism looks neat. It's fine. It's almost beautiful in its utilitarianism. Look at that thing. And then look at this thing. I mean, come the fuck on. Have some pride in your workmanship. Hot damn. Ice grip. That's for a shader. Oh, I remember this area. Yeah, I do. Don't exactly remember where it brought us, because this is going to bring us around and into... You need the Skyrest bridge key to open this door. Yeah, because that's the... That's the door into the Sanctum or whatever it's called. Slyduck, do I get anything for listening to the lore? Do I? I guess I'll do this anyways. Because this area has a lot of, like, hidden... Not hidden, but...
Diviner dear, witness this offering I make to you.
What are you doing? Yeah, I did actually get Umbral Scouring. Yeah, no, this is... We get stuff from that, so we gotta listen to him. Little of that currency. You'll give me a little bit of that currency. I'm just gotta soul flay you first. Can I? I don't know if I can get to the other side of that. Oh, but there is... Yeah, no, we fall down there, don't we? That's what we do. Do I reach that thing? I don't think I do. No, we've got to emerge from the umbral area. Then we kind of got to do this. Right? Because I remember this specifically, because I think this is probably one of the better ways that they have used the lamp. Faithful Bludgeon. This is a nice puzzle. Yeah. I'm so Dark Souls brained. I don't think I use the shield while I am stabbing, but that's how I want it to be used. I wish there was more things like that. Most of the podcast that we listened to, Slydoc, was about the Umbral regions. Because in this game, it feels a little... It doesn't really feel like much of a magical and interesting dimension. It might have some interesting lore. Oh god, don't you suck me! Oh, he does it again. Is he sucking me with the legs? I feel like those things did more damage, because I remember them being a lot more annoying. Crimson Rector Sword. Ooh, that does sound cool. Lost, have you played Vigil the Longest Night? I have not. Is that a good game? Sucking you with the feet, the Miyazaki dream. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, go. Oh, Daddy. What are you doing to me? Ooh, we did it! We got him. Vigor Moth. And Stillness Hood. That sounds cool. What's that? Crimson Rector. I want to say reactor, but that's not right. Skyrest Bridge. Yeah, because this leads us up to the up above. Oh, and we can just go straight through here. Not that we need to. We want to go through the other door and open it up. You know, I don't know if it's because of the updates they have done or because I'm going in with more tempered expectations, but I think I am enjoying myself a little bit more now than when I first went through. So, this shield requires irradiance. This sword requires a lot of strength. Scourge Sister Flail requires agility. We don't... Wrong arm. I still think I want to go with a spear. Old monster spear. Yeah, this one is better. Strength, agility, does it say... Oh, here we go. Interesting. So this is an EE. The old monster spear is a bit better beginner weapon. But if I can get up my agility a bit, then the Mondstadt infantry spear is going to be a better weapon if we want to go with agility. Do we have some interesting agility swords? This one needs strength and agility. This one needs sort of condemnation. That is agility. Does it do bleed? It does do bleed, and I like that. That's an interesting weapon. This one here is also interestingly enough, also agility. Here we go, agility. Mangler axe. That's a lot of agility stuff for us. I think we'll just go with the agility character. How about that, chat? We'll just go with the agility character. There's weird stuff here, right? Yeah, there's weird stuff here. But we are... Faint Vigor Skull. Oh, big chest. Big chest. Descrier. What is that descrier? Is that an actual... Is that an actual thing? I was thinking for my own book, I need a lot of churchly positions and ranks. Especially for like a half religious military. So what's some good religious military ranks, chat? Paladin is like... I missed every question you were asking. I don't even remember the questions. Oh, why do I not have a head wrapping? It's over here. Stillness hood. Oh, it's got flowers. Oh my god, it's lost. Say your catchphrase. If you're a Minecraft YouTuber, stay away from children. I will give them name based on the function. That's a good one. That is a good one. I should just write down what the church is doing. They are... Oh, hi. You're new? I don't remember this one. Look, I'll come back, alright? You seem to be a little busy. Also, she's got, like, the boobs. She has a quest. Well, I would imagine so. I don't think they're just gonna add like a standard tortured lady there for no reason.
When they speak to me of it, but I know what they think. By marrying such a
Gotta get her the dildo of consequences. I do that. I can do that. That's fine.
I will do everything I can to protect it, as I always have.
Oh.
As you did.
Just stuff. I found some stuff here, chat. Wait, am I? So that would be jumping back to where I was earlier. I've been down there, I'm going to assume. Sounds like they either cut her tongue or stitch up her lip. She could just have a ball gag. You know, we don't have to go directly to the bad stuff. Maybe she's just... Maybe she likes it. Have you ever thought about that? Don't just immediately criticize her fetish. Some of you guys... You guys, come on now. Okay, well... I guess we're gonna climb up here first. Umbral entity stops me from progressing. Oh! Right. We have those, don't we? There's one downstairs as well. Is there 4 of them or is there 2 of them? We just gotta... Did we just go down here to look at that thing? I guess maybe. Oh, but it's kind of sort of impossible for us there. Unless... What are we doing in this area? Hey, Betty! You were pregnant with a princess sting! Don't exactly know what that is. Now, do I need to drag this further? This layout is a bit confusing. Do I stand on the other side, maybe? Because it's over here. Oh, yeah. Up top. I remember it now. I hope you can't fall off when he steps like that. By the way, chat, if you played this game before, in this case, all backseating is completely fine. They all backseating. I don't give a. Oh no, still one more. Oh yeah, you gotta jump on top of that. That one. Not doing the animations anyways. Wee. I don't need shins. Who needs shins? So let me just take a look at this skeleton statue. Nice and pure. And I get a searing accusation. Pff, who put this here? My wife? Get it? Because, you know, wives are... They accuse you of stuff. And then they slap you around a bit. And then you run away and hide in terror. And then they hunt you down. Well, what's the searing accusation, actually? Is it a weapon? Oh, Princess Sting. That's something I can That's something I can wear. It's an item you don't get to keep. So... Quest item. Pendant of solid gold. Deal additional damage with smaller equip loads. Do I get any more extra damage with it now? I don't need to sort it. I just want to see, do I do more damage? Probably not. It's an infernal catalyst that is also a quest item. Ah. What did you say back there? Yeah, no. Backseating in this instance is completely fine. It's completely fine. I don't care. I played the game. You can't really spoil it. So feel free to say whatever you want. Later, Hara. You can let the lady out now. Ooh, okay, good, good. Is that lady new, Slydock? Because I feel like I didn't see her the first time around. Oh. Are you telling me I was just blind this entire time? Okay, I gave her the thing. You're gonna... I'm guessing she's gonna end up joining us. You have to reload the area. I will have to say, this is one of those Souls tropes that I'm fine with leaving in the past. You know? We all know how this works now. It's no surprise to us anymore when we find another person in an area like this, so. Oh, tortured prisoner's head cage. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's what we in Norway call a sex helmet. Okay, time to find the lady. Hopefully FromSoft got out of the system by making us die 5 times to St. Trina for a line of dialogue. I don't mind like 1 or 2 like secrets. I'm okay with that. Is that her? That's her. She has 2 different eye colors. And she looks like she's been through some shit.
Hello again, Deathless One. I'm glad you were able to free yourself from behind those bars. Perhaps it was the Golden Gallant who put you there. I couldn't see him by firelight. I wonder where he went. Witness the woe of living rock made flesh by the arrogance of gods. When I carry only thunder in my heart, I worry lightning will strike me twice.
Double
Have you
smash.
news of this fallen one's kin?
Calrath's Noble's Bow. Oh, purchase some stuff.
Ah, my invitation reached you.
Pyric Cultist Hood. Oh, she's selling us stuff. So, old Morstead Spear or the staff. The staff is a polearm. It requires Inferno. I will say that words like Inferno is a little on the nose, but Throwing Hand! Oh, Cultist. Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah, no, that's fine.
A kindness. Witness the woe. When I carry... Will you bring news of the...
We'll talk later, I suppose. Is that... Does that regen, or is it... No, probably not. Yeah, this is the Pyromancer's starter gear. Spells and spells casting are pretty fun in this game. I do believe that they added a system that was a little bit better. Oh, yes, Slydock. Do you know where to get the PvP item? So I missed out on the bucket dude. Clearly I need to find it. You said it was up above. I'm gonna go here. There's an item right there. No, the guy's not here anymore. How do we go up there? There's... I don't know. I went through here. It's a bit farther, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. You probably don't want to give them the invasion item immediately. That's something you gotta get a little bit more comfortable with the game. The item was from the drop you didn't take. Oh, so I should go back. I should go back, go down, go through, go back around. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We had to be Umbral, didn't we? where we went through. Was it here? Unripe berries. But I love berries. Why are they not ripe? But if I jump back down here... Am I... Isn't this where I came from? This feels like where I came from. Yep. And we'll go up and get our health back. For something that was just supposed to be a casual playthrough, we are being surprisingly diligent. I can't hurt him, can I? I don't think I can. Not in here. This game is not allowing us to kill them. We cannot kill them. All right. Just look a little bit more around. Love it. See nothing. Hey Brock, how's the stream been? Been pretty good. I didn't actually know that we were gonna end up playing this game when I started the stream. I was just gonna watch the Xbox live show, which wasn't the most exciting. You know, it was fine, it was solid, it was okay. The emote is around this spot. Okay, so maybe here. Okay. What are you doing? Stay away. Stay away, you dick. A little bit more down. I'll go down on you. No. That was... I didn't mean it to go that way, Slydock. I'm sorry. I apologize. Unless you want to. Back up now. What? Oh, wait a minute. Is it underneath there? Oh, yes. Gotta be... Oh, clever. Okay, you know what? Clever little item, isn't it? No, that was a fragment. Okay. Is it down here? Oh, Bucket Lord Salute. Yes, yes. You gotta give it to him. I feel like this game is even more obscure with some of its items than Souls. Also, to PvP, I think it's just an option at the Vestige. Alright. I can't slaughter the lamp bearer. Huh? Why not? Crucibles. Echoes of battle. Relive battles against previously defeated enemies. That I like that. Do I have it turned off in my options? Multiplayer. Online? Yes. Allow Crimson Rituals? Oh, I want that to be the case. Allow Crimson Rituals in Iron Man. Ignore ping rules, cope mode, share progression, you know, all of that stuff. I feel like that's a little shitty, though. Alright. I don't have Iron Man. Online? Yes. Confirm. There we go. Now, I am going to... look. I'm going to assume that PvP is going to be shit. Look, first invasion, I'm going to assume PvP is going to be shit. I won? Oh no, there's still one more. Oh, no, I think he died too. Oh boy. Good job, thank you. I got a large Delulu shard. I am so good at this game. %100% win rate. You're looking at the most successful invader in this game's history right now. That's what you're looking at. Oh, I got my eyes closed. I mean, we got a singular invasion, and they immediately died. And they were Russians. Don't think that really matters, but... Top Concord streamer and Lords of the Fallen Invader. That's right, that's me. You know what? Oh, is it still going? So there's a red thing glowing at the end there. I think it's still going. Quick, play that song someone wrote for you. Oh yeah, no, I have it. I have it. Unequip, equip. Lord Buckethead, salute. I saluted you, you... Okay, maybe I wasn't standing close. Put the bucket up. But I had the bucket. Didn't I? No, but we had... Oh, is it a weapon? I swear to God I thought we had it, but apparently we do not have the bucket. Try two-handing. Yeah, I did both, but it didn't really work. Because I was imagining that we need, like, to have an actual bucket head. Hold on. Okay, I'm holding. You have to use multiple gestures. Oh, alright. Let me check. Greetings, point down, Bucket Lord salute. Alright. We'll have a point. Greeting is fine. Point upward, point forward, point downwards. So we have greetings. Point downwards. Bucket Lord salute. The pride of the Bucket Lords has been affirmed or something. What did I get? The pride of the Bucket Lords have been affirmed. Did I get something? They should start helping you in boss battles now. The buckets? Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, we are invading now. That's him. Hi, buddy. Whoa. That could have been scary. Oh. Hi! So, how do we get to him? Do I just go that way? Because he would be over here. Yeah, there he is. You can summon him for certain quests. Alright. Because he did say the Bucket Lords something something had been affirmed. Oh, screw it. It's a bit risky, but we'll do it. There you are. Hi, Rexar! Let's see. I'm doing no damage. I mean, makes sense. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, Am I being put back to where I was? I was dealing with him, so that's fine. Is my weapon just shit? I will say, PvP actually kind of functioned there. I lost, of course, but... You can only carry 4 of it with you? It's a little hilarious. When you get a Bucket Lord to help you in a fight and you win, he gives you a pride of the Bucket Lord that you need to bring the other guy. Not every time, every 4 prides. And he needs 5. That's what he needs. Ow. He's just happy. These guys are just happy. Oh, I never picked up this. Which is a bloody asparagus. Isn't that a weapon? I feel like it was a weapon. Was I wrong? Okay, you know what? That was non-cool, man. I was... That's throwing ammo. Okay, whatever. I picked up something. Pride of the Bucket Lords. Oh! Oh! Esther shot. Ooh. Gotcha. Oh, things exploded there. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, no. We invaded another dude. Cassie. I'm going to assume, since these fellas are alive... Oh! Oh, there you are. Ugh! In your face! Woo! She's doing some damage to me. I have a feeling this spear isn't great for PvP, you guys. I have a feeling it's not fantastic. That being said, it does kind of work. You know, get that? And I guess I didn't. Since I have, why not? Ooh, can I start like a... Multiplayer and Slaughter Lamper. Yes. I have been targeted for the Crimson Ritual. Somebody is hunting me, I think. Okay. In the best area. Wait, what? No! No, I want him to kill me! Oh, come on! Well, you went too far. Oh, I went too far? Oh, because he wanted to attack me in that other area. That's what he wanted. Where are we even going? To your mom's house. That was me being very rude. I apologize. Oh, he's coming back! He's coming back! Wait, what? I went too far again? Was it he that abandoned it? I'm just standing right here. Do I still have my vigor? Did I lose it? How do I even see how much I have? Inventory? Oh, there it is. Maybe next time I'll attack them with this double spear. Don't think it'll do much. Well, I say that, but the invading in... Oh, it even counts down.
The number of those affected rises, and all my blood and our healing sorceries can do is offer temporary relief. And little at that. This disease is unnatural, and I believe I know why.
Oh, hi, Loki.
I believe this corruption...
I feel like they are much further than I am.
I assure you,
Okay. There's a lot of magic happening. I feel like I'm very underprepared for this whole PvP thing now. Can we go back to me pretending that I was the best, greatest PvPer of all time? Okay, we'll have people invade me. Hack just arrived. Don't like that. Don't like that name. Okay, that was me. I escaped, I suppose. Why is this here? Jesus Christ. Why was I told that I needed to put down the seed the other side? Should have quit at 100% win rate. Yeah, kinda. Oh, here we go. Targeted again. There's no cooldown, apparently. The Blue Death. I don't want to be sniped. Oh, hi! Woo! He's on PlayStation. Why didn't I get that? I should have gotten that. Yeah, this is crossplay. Oh shit! Did he just kick me in the nuts? Wow, is there certain things I don't understand about the leveling system or anything? Because I feel like he might have attacked me with weapons stronger than what I have. At least it's nice to see that the game is active. I feel like the only way I have a chance of defeating these guys... Oh, did I lose all of my juice? I lost some of my juice. And my juice is around this area. I will take my vigor back, thank you very much. Oh, I remember that attack. I remember that attack. I think it's like DS1, where weapon level isn't taken into account for invasion. They didn't change that? Okay, so they might just have had their friends. That's unfortunate. That is more than a little unfortunate. Also, I gotta admit, it does feel a little weird to go into death mode to just go past a bunch of these. You can't drop. Well, you know, I know that stuff. I have done quite a lot of that stuff myself. On the PlayStation, I think my mule build is level 32. That's what I went through the game with. So, I'm pretty sure you can drop off Grim materials though. Well, why does it fucking matter? Alright, yeah. I feel like they didn't really take all of these things into consideration. I feel like those people that are like, oh gee, golly gosh, time to have a little bit of fun with this new player. Let's have a good clean fight. And I'm like starting equipment and he comes in with all of the best equipment from late game. Why do I hear boss music? Oh, that was the wrong button. It's fine. That's how people on Reddit describes every Elden Ring invasion. Well, at least in that game, well, I say you have a chance. Let's be honest. If you get attacked by an invader that knows what they're doing, you don't have a chance in fucking hell, right? Unless you have your friends with you and you all spam something. Actually, I take that back. In Elden Ring, in Dark Souls 3, you would have no chance. But in Elden Ring, you do. Because you do such a ridiculous amount of damage. He could have just been using the unlockable. Well, the thing is, one of his attacks took half of my health. Which I think is a little much. Alright, he also did the kicks. Do we do something here? There's a ladder. I'm probably gotta go this way. By the way, you can use the suck on the round thing on the walls to regain white health. Oh. Also, apparently auto mode didn't allow you to say that. I think it's a suck on the round things. That would be these things. Om yum 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 yum. Or do I just hit them? You can hit them too, I think. Yes, I believe you are right. So that's gonna bring me back. That's gonna bring me back, yeah. I saw them explode in the last boss arena. I didn't use it, but I think I used it the first time I played through here. Thorn Crimson Rector Sword. All right. Okay, first you have to go, and then you have to go. And then I really would like to find a place where I can set up one of those vestiges or seeds or whatever you call it. You alive? No. Small Delulu fragments. I'm not going to be able to not call them Delulu fragments from now on. That's just... Hey, birdie! I'm gonna sit with around this one. And we'll upgrade the character while we can. Add a little bit of agility. And then we're gonna call it a night. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me here today. That has been very cool. You guys are all very cute, and I will now end the stream. But let's give... Who do we want to... You know what? Vermilion is playing Night Train. Let's raid Vermilion. I haven't done that in quite some time, so we'll do that. Yeah, I know. I'm awesome. Bad at volleyball. Thank you for hanging out. And later, Krieg on Slydock. Before I raid, I do want to say, I think the game, if I remember correctly, did get a pretty substantial improvement. I do think so. I mean, PvP is playable now, even if I don't understand how the fuck I'm doing it. So, you know. Anyways, kisses, everybody. Let's go.